This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're ready. They're off. First start. Beautiful Brand in the blue cap takes that lead. Galway Bay rushing up now, showing speed as they leave the 5, and Galway Bay and the Beautiful Brand dispute that lead. A gap of some 6 or 7 lengths to last hurrah. 3.5 to Estelita on the outside of the grey, Crushing Power and a Fiery Path at the back of the field. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th, and it is Beautiful Brand out in front and cruising 2 lengths in front. Being chased all the while by Galway Bay as they leave the 3. A huge gap opens up to last hurrah. 5 further lengths back to Estelita, 3 to Crushing Power and Fiery Path, 3/4 of a length down, but still remains last as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a Beautiful Brand in control. Galway Bay needs to find maybe 3 lengths. They're arriving at the final 3/16th. It is a Beautiful Brand, the rider now calling for the stick in the right hand. This is Victor Wild Sanchez and Beautiful Brand. They leave the furlong pole with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. Beautiful Brand in cruise control. They leave the 16th pole, and it is Beautiful Brand out in front. The rest of them now beginning to make gains, but Beautiful Brand eased in the end will win by almost 4. Fiery Path is second. Last to Rise third. Estelita is fourth.
They're off and racing, came out in a very good line. As on the outside, that's Indestructible. That grabs an early lead. So it's Indestructible from First Grandson right against the rail. Just behind them, that's Awesome Lion and Francis. And they're really in a tight bunch. Then comes the First Offense and the just at the back of the field, that's Fearless Force. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's a war up front. First Grandson and Indestructible. Indestructible goes on once again from First Grandson. Francis watches them from third, rushing down into it now and coming around. That's Fearless Force. Then comes a First Offense, and left at the back of the field, that's Awesome Line. Indestructible has poached a 3-length lead, but here comes Fearless Force, looking very threatening. Right against the rail and left back, that's Francis. It's still in front. Indestructible. Fearless Force comes a hunting on the outside. It's still Indestructible. Fearless Force now grabs a hold and kicks. It's Fearless Force in front of Indestructible. Francis coming on against the rail. It's Fearless Force in front and traveling nicely under the sneaky fox. Radish Roman, he wants to have the lead in the Jockeys Championship, and I think he'll have it. It's Fearless Force in front. Francis trying hard, but only will be second best. Fearless Force beats Francis, then comes Indestructible, and the First Offense back in fourth.
They're off. For your start, Zulu Warrior left behind. Impressive Force, Sheer Delight, they match Stride, Supremacy rushing up, and these three spread across the track as they charge away down the far side and make their way toward the 6. Zulu Warrior and Riches to Rags come next, and the King Pie a long way last with a lot to find as they've dashed past the 6. Supremacy a narrow leader, Sheer Delight right alongside. Impressive Force racing out wide of horses. Zulu Warrior filling the sandwich, and on the rail Riches to Rags. At the moment, King Pie going nowhere as they've left the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile. Supremacy just the leader from a Sheer Delight. Impressive Force now getting closer with every stride. Riches to Rags in a handy spot down against the rail as they charge away now toward the final 7:16. Supremacy just the leader from Sheer Delight and Impressive Force. Zulu Warrior and Riches to Rags 2 lengths in behind them, and King Pie left out of it as they blasted past the 3 and are about to arrive at the 5:16. Supremacy on the rail, just the leader. Impressive Force now asked to kick in on the outside. Sheer Delight in between runners, but it is Supremacy at the top of the lane who continues to lead. Here is Impressive Force now, and Radish Roman on the outside. Supremacy battling Impressive Force. Sheer Delight fading back, but Impressive Force now snatches the lead. Supremacy refusing to quit. It is Impressive Force on that lead. Supremacy coming once again. They're inside the final 16. Tevin Foster and Supremacy show their noseband in front. It's going to be a head bob. It's close. Too close to call. Supremacy going by with Impressive Force. Then Sheer Delight. Riches to Rags is back in fourth.
They're off and racing. That's a good line. Altogether, though, as outrunning is left at the back of the field. Miss Moneypenny goes right for that lead. Unspun is about 3 lengths behind, then another length and a half before we come to Burning Head. Recovering after that bad break, that is Altogether and Bad Girl Khaleesi running her own private race at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and it is Miss Moneypenny. Attacked on the outside by Unspun. They're 3 lengths in front of Burning Hedge, getting closer. Also there and coming on, that is Altogether and racing way out of it and hopelessly out of it now. That's Bad Girl Khaleesi. Miss Moneypenny still in front, held together by Terrific Tevin Foster. Here comes on the outside, that's Unspun with Christopher Mamdine. This is where the race lie. And now Unspun goes on from Miss Moneypenny, left back against the rail. It's Unspun in front of Miss Moneypenny, being hustled up by Terrific Tevin Foster coming on. That's Burning Head, but this Unspun is really getting out of the grasp of this field. Unspun and Christopher Mamdine, they've poached a 6 lengths lead, and they're gonna win this one easily. It's the hovercraft sprint. BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 2, unspun, on an afternoon stroll, about by 8 lengths from a Burning Hedge. Then comes Miss Moneypenny, Altogether, and Bad Gal Khaleesi.
And they're up. Empress Lynx comes away at the back. Aria's Reign dashes into that lead. Princess Ifya on the outside of Princess Aquila. These three separated by maybe 2 lengths. Urchigal right on their heels as they head toward the half mile. A break of 3 back to Blinking Light. He stands alone, and here comes Doc Team up in behind, and the trailer Empress Lynx now asked to get going. They're about to arrive at the 7/16th. Aria's Reign striding out with a length and a quarter advantage. Princess Ifya and Urchigal in close attendance. Princess Aquila is 4 lengths off that lead. A break of some 4 to Blinking Light. Here comes Doc. Empress Lynx now moving on the outside 3 wide. He stands alone at the back of the field. They're coming into the top of the lane. In the 5th event, they leave the quarter pole behind. Aria's Reign attempting to go all the way. Urchigal now launching an attack. Princess Aquila toward the outside. In behind them, that's Princess Ifya. And here comes Doc sneaking closer on the rail. Aria's Reign now running on fumes at the moment. Princess Aquila on the outside. Here comes Doc trying to close up. Aria's Reign shutting down. And here comes Doc now snatches the lead on the terrific Tevin Foster. He gets 1 back in the Jockeys Championship. Princess Aquila has finished in second over Aria's Reign, tight between Empress Lynx and Urchigal.
And away they go. Breaking smart lead on the near side, that is Queen Zan. Just left behind Queen Zan, and coming around on the far side, that's True Bravado is right there too. Over on the far side, we see Don Almighty. Over there too, that's Silver Fox and Phonometer. But right in the middle, Queen Zan looks to have that overall lead. True Bravado hustled up and asked for more. Left back over on the far side, that is a Phonometer. And just behind them, that's Sticky Don. But it is Queen Zan charting the course nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Queen Zan with a good-looking lead and looks to be on recall. Sticky Don is running on, and also coming on that it's Phonometer, but Queen Zan has flown the coop, and Queen Zan is sprinting clear. Queen Zan on the very good ride from Siobhan Townsend. Queen Zan beats Sticky Don, got tied for third between Expeditious. Also there, that's Phonometer and Don Almighty.
They're off. Wins Princess in the middle gets a good one. Legit Boss, as usual, displays speed and begins to tack toward us. Lion Charmer in the goal racing near the stand fence as they sort themselves out. On the far side, Acknowledge Me is also very prominent and showing good dash, but it looks to be Legit Boss, the one that has that overall lead. Acknowledge Me continuing to tack toward the center. On the far side, Smart Asset in the red cap. Over there too in the black, that's a Noble Attitude. Wins Princess more toward the center. Legit Boss continues to chart the course as they arrive at the quarter pole. It's Legit Boss out in front. Acknowledge Me now asked to close up in the blue cap in the center. Legit Boss just. Acknowledge Me, the main contender as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Legit Boss under the stands. Acknowledge Me now beginning to make gains. Legit Boss battling Acknowledge Me, and Radish Roman now getting to terms with Legit Boss. They're going to flash past together. It's tight. Legit Boss nearest to us. Acknowledge Me in the middle. Then California Gold wins Princess and the Lion Charmer.
Simba the Lion goes in, and we are ready for a start, and they're off right away as a line of Ekati misses it and is left at the back of the field as the rest of the field hustle down towards the 6 and out wide. That's Bad Investment. Simba the Lion is right against the rail. Right there too, that's Lord of Agilon. Then comes a Diamond Rock. Princess Talisi is next. Victoria's Medallion. Then comes Maya racing. Then further back we have Nala's Bushman and the slow starting line of Ekati. They pass the 5 and head towards the 4, and it is Simba the Lion on a length and a piece lead. Just the leader from Lord of Agilon racing in second. Then comes a Bad Investment in third. Diamond Rock is making progress and coming forward in fourth, right against the rail. That's Princess Talisi. Maya overtakes Princess Talisi. Then comes a Victoria's Medallion. Behind that one, Nala's Bushman, and way out of it and hopelessly out of it, that's the Lion of Ekati. They head toward the top of the lane, and Simba the Lion traveling really easy on that lead. It's Simba the Lion, hustle up and out some more. That's Lord of Agilon. Maya taking aim out wide. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it's Simba the Lion still in front of Lion of Ekati. Here comes Diamond Rock making progress in the middle. Coming forward too on the outside, that is a Princess Talisi, but it is still Simba the Lion keeping them at bay. Lord of Agilon, Princess Talisi running on into second, but it's Simba the Lion. Well ridden. Simba the Lion beats Princess Talisi. Lion of Ekati, Diamond Rock got tied for fifth. Could either be Maya or Nala's Bushman.
They're off. Freedom Street just toward the back. Joy's Golden displays speed. There goes Posing Already, and Posing Already gets that lead. 3 parts of a length in front of Antarctica. Joy's Golden and Oasis Jack race on the outside. The favorite Mojito in between horses. Taurus Boy and Freedom Street rub shoulders, and Speedy Hare is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile in the Cazoche. Posing Already has to be caught. Antarctica needs to find 2.5 to get there. Toward the outside, Oasis Jack Mojito now begins a run as they charge toward the 3. In behind those, that's A Joy is a Golden. Taurus Boy attached to the inside. Freedom Street races second from the back, and Speedy Hare is last as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane. Posing Already continues to have that lead. The favorite Mojito sneaking up on the rail, and in a flash, Mojito has now taken charge. 3/16 to run. It is Mojito beginning to open up on the field. Posing Already hanging on for second. Oasis Jack on the outside. Taurus Boy running the rail, but this is Mojito inside the final 16th. It is Mojito, and Dane Dawkins is looking for his second. Devastating Dane Dawkins and Mojito win by double digits. Taurus Boy is second. Oasis Jack third. Posing Already fourth. Freedom Street is fifth.
They're off and racing. Golden Syrup gets a good start. Digital Light rushing down into it. On the outside, Sugar Sugar has speed and not afraid to show it. So it's Sugar Sugar in front of rushing down on the outside. That's Sparkles right against the rail. Digital Light. Miss Linton is right there in fourth. Then comes Golden Syrup, now overtaken by Cosmic Force. Kismet comes next, and Superior Racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Sugar Sugar on that lead. 4 lengths in front of Miss Linton, racing in a second. Hustle up and ask some more. That's Digital Light, now overtaken by Cosmic Force, going down into third. Then comes a Golden Syrup. Superior is rushing down on the outside. Kismet is also there. They're at the top of the lane. And Sugar is in front and traveling nicely too. Sugar, Cosmic Force coming forward along with on the rail Digital Light. But it is still Sugar keeping them at bay. Digital Light begins to take aim. Also taking aim. That is Cosmic Force. It's Sugar in front and not for catching. It's Sugar in front and traveling nicely too. Sugar goes on to win. It's 2 on the day. Make that 3 on the day for devastating day in Dawkins.
They're off. Oh my gosh, breaks on the far side with Gallopin de Villas. GR.III is over toward the far side, tacking across ahead of a Military Light in the yellow. Radam the Grey is toward the center of the course as they make their way down the stretch and head toward the final quarter. Military Light toward the center, Radam just in behind with a Blood Moon, Chinita Estrella and Happy Force race nearest to us. These are the main contenders as they charge away now toward the final quarter. Happy Force, possibly the leader, Chinita Estrella right there on the premises. Blood Moon now asked to shine over toward the far side as they charge away now toward the final 3/16th, and it's Chinita Estrella with that lead from the favorite. Happy Force now asked to quicken on the outside. Blood Moon is over on the far side. Radam is left of it as they charge away now inside the final 16th. Chinita Estrella in a driving finish with Happy Force. These two heads apart as they come toward the line. Happy Force on the outside may just have done it over Chinita Estrella. It's close. Then Blood Moon, Radam, and Military Light. Gonna be ahead, Bob. It's close. Too close to call. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, and this is where the Reggae 6 begins. The single winner bonus there in excess of $6,637,000. Race 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins, and the single winner bonus almost $780,000. Race 3, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8 both begin there. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $1,039,000. Single winner bonus in the Play Spot 8 in excess of $669,000. Race 4, high five wagering offered there, and that's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess $757,000. Race 5, high five wagering, and the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering, the late 5-star begins. Race 7, the Strike 4 begins. Race 7 with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,824,000. Race 8, high five wagering on the start of the late triple. In the 8th event, scratch number 7, Digital 1. Digital 1 is lame. Race 8, scratch 7, Digital 1, lame. Race 9, high five wagering. And race 10, the day's feature event, the Jamaica Cup. High five wagering offered. That's it from me for now. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our decoder. Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to sort out the winners on the card, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that are here for a 10-race card, and not just any 10-race card, it's the Jamaica Cup card. And indeed, that's going to be the big feature, the 10th and final, the 4th running of the Jamaica Cup presented by Lucky 5. And we have a field of 11, and they go 9.5 furlongs or 1,900 meters, the purse $6 million, and it's an open allowance graded stage contest. And the winner of the Jamaica Cup gets an automatic qualifying spot to the Mute Mile. That's going to be in the first week in December, with, of course, US $250,000 in purse up for grabs there. So it's going to be a big ticket item, the Jamaica Cup, the 4th running of the Jamaica Cup. The Port Royal Sprint is also going to be a feature on the card, and we have a field of 7. It's a sprint over 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. The purse $2.5 million. The 4th running of the Port Royal Sprint, and the winner of the Port Royal Sprint also gets a qualifying spot for the Mute Mile. So 2 very big events today, and it's going to be in a lot for the contenders of both the Jamaica Cup and the Port Royal Sprint. We'll also be having the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF. That's going to be race number 8, a purse of $1.5 million, on a field of 10 fillies and mares, and they go 1 mile or 1,600 meters, and indeed that looks to be an interesting contest as well. Scratch is number 7, Digital 1, and that's going to take away some of the spunk out of the pace of the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF, but nevertheless we have 9 other talented contenders. The BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint will be race number 4 on the card, and that's going to be another leg of the BGLC TOBA 2-year-old millionaire series. A field of 10 2-year-olds will go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. So it's a big day here at Caymanas Park, and we have had a lot of rain this week, and the tropical depression, Raphael, caused a lot of flooding, a lot of rains all around the island, and indeed things are a lot more calmer today, so to speak. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it was raining cats and dogs, and indeed the track is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have upkept the racing surface all season long, and we should be in store for some good racing. Had a little bit of drizzle on my way in today, so maybe we're going to get some rain throughout the afternoon. So you should be on the right side once you have a close look at your past performances and look out for the horses that have shown a liking for the wet underfoot condition. Right now it's overcast, slightly overcast, and we could indeed be in store for some showers early in the afternoon. We're 42 minutes to go to post for the first event, and just before we get to race number one, of course, the talk of the town is the Jockey's Challenge, and indeed, Radish Roman starts off this week, one in front. It's going to be the first time for the season that Radish Roman will be starting off in front, and he's one in front, and he's on 116 wins, one ahead of Tim Foster. Tim Foster is on 100, and well, actually it's 115, and Tim Foster is on 114. So 115 for Radish Roman and 114 for Tevin Foster. So we continue to be treated with a lot of talented rides here by our top riders. And indeed, of course, you know that Dane Dawkins shined recently, had a triple, and we look forward to them to continue to having a great 2024 season. The first event is the Pick 4 Trophy. We are 41 minutes to go to post for the opener. And here's the start, of course, the Reggae 6 jackpot over 6.3 million. And that minimum guarantee payout still 3.5 million up for grabs. And indeed, this Reggae 6 sequence looks to be quite a challenging sequence. And when you have challenging sequences, you have big dividends. So 6.637 million in that jackpot and 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. Race number one is a Pick 4 Trophy, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2 and imported maidens. 3 up in the purse 1.1 million, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. The early favorite in the betting at even money is number 8, and that's Kaylin Melody. You get 2-1 for number 9, Provident, 5-2 for number 6, King Pie, and 5-1 for number 1, J. Spieth. 11-1 for number 5, Rack Them, Barn Those. It's long odds, well, 14-1 for number 7, and that's Oil Machine. And Barn Those, you get much longer odds. I've narrowed it down to numbers 6, 7, 8, and 9 for the Pick 4 Trophy, namely King Pie, Oil Machine, Kaylin Melody, and Provident. 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's what I'm expecting. The winner, the exacta, possibly the trifecta, and superfecta to be comprised of when the Pick 4 Trophy is completed. King Pie raced at nuns of 4 last week, beaten by the impressive-looking Impressive Force Supremacy. His stablemate was second, and that was a field of 6, and I suspect strongly that King Pie was just there to make up numbers, so to speak. So he has raced among much tougher opposition in his last 3 races. None of the 4 last week Saturday. Prior to that, he raced in the Winston Fanagavitz OD Classic, and 3 starts back, he raced in the Jamaica Derby. So his last 3 outings have been among much tougher rivals. So now down to restricted nuns of 2. The last time at nuns of 2, he was served by 2.5 lengths, going 9.5 furlongs, beaten by Mac and Rome and Midnight Galaxy. So it's his first race back among nuns of 2. And Shane Ellis, the Canterman, also known as Rocco, the big man in town, he picks up the mount here for the second occasion, consecutive occasion. He rode last week Saturday and appeared to be going through the motions there. So this week it should be serious time for King Pie, and King Pie opens up at odds of 5-2 now, 2-1. So this King Pie at a mile is going to be my top choice here, and I suspect that he's going to be strongest at the finish. Towards the outside, we have Katie Melody. She's the favorite at 6-5. Now, she has finished 2 strong seconds her last 2 appearances. 2 starter back, second by neck behind Brenda Bow, over 9 furlongs in 154 flat. 2.5 lengths clear of Provident, who was in third. And her last outing came on the 19th of October, second by half length to Amar, over 9 furlongs and 25 yards. And in turn, she once again had Provident beaten. He was 6.5 lengths in arrears in third. So chances are we should see Katie Melody getting the better of Provident once again. Provident, though, the blinkers have now been removed. Jason Acosta tried the blinkers for 2 outings and apparently it did not work, so the blinkers are now taken off, and we'll see Provident as usual without the blinkers. He has raced 9 times in his career so far, and he has raced without the blinkers for his first 7 races. So look for Provident to be thereabouts as well. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta, and we keep this one on the right side at 2-1. Has been quite disappointing, 3-5, 4-5, 1-2 in his last 3 outings, so he has been quite expensive to follow. But maybe today, with a little bit more meat on the bone, is where we see Provident getting that much closer to victory. 2-1 with 38 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. And number 7 is All Machine. This one won by the proverbial City Block, 22 plus lengths when going 9 and 25 in 157.3. That was early to maiden tag in July. Subsequent to that, raced in the Derby, and he was well beaten there. And he has had 3 opportunities at nuns of 2, and he has not gotten as close. 14 and a quarter length, 19 and a quarter length, and 17 and 3/4 length. So in comparison to King Pie, who had raced in the Derby as well, he has run in the Fana Classic. He has also run among much tougher opposition since that Derby beating. So in comparison, with King Pie. Oil Machine looks to have a little bit less of a chance of getting the job done here, and as such, you're getting 15-1 for Oil Machine. But the presence of Radish Roman, the sneaky fox in the saddle, should make it that much more an interesting performance here. And he was aboard in that 22-length victory on the 8th of July. Gonna go 6, 8, 9, and 7 in the Pick 4 trophy. I wonder if that's gonna be the Pick 4 numbers today. For the rake players out there, you may want to play 6, 8, 9, and 7 straight. And I think $10 straight gives you some 54,000, an exponential return on investment here. For $10, if you play the Pick 4 straight, you collect 54,000. And I know quite well because I've played the Pick 4 a lot of times and I've won the Pick 4. So I love the Pick 4. And playing the Pick 4 straight, you can indeed become that much richer. So 6, 8, 9, 7, my Pick 4 numbers for race number 1, the Pick 4 trophy, and that's going to be King Pie over Kaylee Melody, Provident, and Oil Machine. Race number 2 is next. Here's we're going to start. Well, just before we get to race 2, we have to have that Reggae 6 ticket on display. So the Reggae 6 starts in the first event. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Jamaica Cup card. Starting off in race number 1, we're going to work here with 6 and 8. And that's going to be my match race, King Pie versus Kaylee Melody. So 6 and 8 to start the Reggae 6. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, and 4. Slam Dunk, Papa Gray, and Joe Blaine. Race number 3 is the Pick 3 trophy. Race 2 is a Super Lotto trophy. Race number 3, the Pick 3 trophy, make it 1, 2, 4, 7, and 9. Namely, Uncaptured Empress, California Gold, Wizkid, Burning Valor, and Bernard the Quick. Race number 4, the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint, the 4th running of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Make it 1, 2, 4, and 10. Hazelnut, Ideal Winner, Roaring Kitty, and Beautiful Sunset. Race number 5, the Lotto Trophy, I'm banking number 10, Press Conference. And race number 6, the Cash Pot Trophy. And this looks like a real cash pot race because it was almost a total guess to try to come up with the winner of this race. So I suggest that you go as wide as possible on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, the Cash Pot Trophy. And my numbers here, my cash pot numbers, 3, 5, 6, 8, 12, and 13. Namely, Golden Lawyer, Monster Vigorous, Have a Joy, Lil Maggie, Dove, and Lady Sarsuta. 7,200 represents what I think is a very live Reggae 6 ticket, and it looks to be quite a challenging secret. So get in on this Reggae 6. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race 1 with 8 and 9. Race 2, Robert goes 3, 4, 5. Race number 3, Robert goes 3 and 4. Race 4, Robert goes 2 and 10. Race 5, 1, 4, 7, and 10. And the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, Robert goes 3, 5, and 12. 2,880 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck waiting on Reggae 6 on Jamaica Cup Day. Race number 2 is a Super Lotto Trophy, and here's where we have the start of our Catch 9. Minimum guarantee pay at 500,000. The jackpot just under 800,000. It's a field of 7, and it's a restricted allowance 5 for an interbet, falls and up nuns of 2, and importees falls and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Quite an interesting contest. I've made my best 4. Numbers 1, Slam Dunk, 3, Papa Gray, 4, Joe Blaine, and 7, Money Box. 1, 3, 4, and 7. That's where we're going in the opening leg of the Catch 9. Slam Dunk, Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Colin Ferguson, more popularly known as Fergie. And this Slam Dunk fitted with the blinkers last time out and showed an appreciation to the fitting of the blinkers. Led passing the half mile by neck, came to the quarter pole and into the quarter in front. And then the distance apparently took its toll. A mile, not necessarily the best trip for Slam Dunk. Third by length and 3/4 at the front pole, weakened to finish 5th by 13 lengths. The reduction in journey from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs will suit the chances of Slam Dunk here. And with the one draw and the blinkers retained, I'm expecting this one to get a good break from that inside post. And when Radish Roman is in front, traveling well, he's that much more difficult to peg back. Number 3 is Papa Gray, also expected to before the place, has good pace, chased relentlessly for that same 1 mile contest, won by Bad Investment. Papa Gray finished in 2nd, and Pretty Carnine finished up in 3rd. Samantha Fetcher, she's in form, and she maintains the mount here for trainer Barrington Dawes and owner Michael Mattis. Cutting back from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs, Papa Gray's pace should ensure that he is for the pace, and he could be one of the horses to catch here. Joe Blaine, on the other hand, will be doing his best running from off the pace. He doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the leaders such as Slam Dunk and Papa Gray, but I'm expecting Tevin Foster to have him closely poised from the half mile. And last time out at 6 furlongs, he was tailing off at the back, 12 by 7.5 lengths in a field of 16. But he made good enough ground when wide at the quarter bend, 4 by 3 lengths in the end, beat by Vicky Manucci and Read My Lips. So look for Joe Blaine to be one of the horses finishing strongest up off the pace. And he should get an honest pace to chase here with the likes of Slam Dunk and Papa Gray expected to be dueling from the word go. And number 7 is Money Box. A lot of money came in for this one last time out, even money. And he did not justify the favoritism. Ran one pace from the top of the lane, 4 by 2.5 at the quarter pole, 4 by 2 3/4 at the furlong pole, 4 by 7.5 lengths in the end. And that was in that same bad investment, Papa Gray, Pretty Caroline contest. So we have quite a few runners in a rematch here coming out of that 1 mile contest won by bad investment. Money Box is here, Pretty Caroline is here as well as Joe Blaine, and also Papa Gray and Slam Dunk. So it's a rematch among those runners, and this rematch in the Super Lotto Trophy could go absolutely anywhere. And speaking of Super Lotto, you know, of course, the Super Lotto is that big lotto that gives you a chance to win multi-millions of dollars right off the bat. And I think that Super Lotto jackpot is well over 200 million right now, maybe almost 300 million. And I know it has surpassed 300 million in the not too distant past. And you can get a full price ticket for the cost of $300. And you can also get a part jackpot ticket for $200. And I've played a lot of the Super Lotto on quite a few occasions, and I'm yet to be a winner. So I know that a lot of persons have won it though, and I think that in this country, Jamaica, we have the luckiest people in the world because we have had multiple Super Lotto winners here in Jamaica. And indeed, this Super Lotto is a multinational jackpot lotto. And indeed, the Jamaicans have done well in taking home this jackpot on multiple occasions. So the Super Lotto Trophy race number 2, I'm taking 1, 3, 4, and 7 as my order of preference, and that's going to be Slam Dunk to get the better of Papa Gray, Joe Blaine, and Money Box. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Attractive looking Jamaica Cup card. The Catch 9, quite economical a wager, only $5 per ticket. I suggest you get in on the Catch 9 today, as we have a couple of bankers along the way. Here's a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Jamaica Cup card. Started off in race number 2, the Super Lotto Trophy, make it 1, 3, and 4, Slam Dunk, Papa Gray, and Joe Blaine. Race number 3, the Pick 3 Trophy, we're going to go 1, 2, 4, 9, on Captured Empress, California Gold, Wizkid, and Bernard the Quick. Race number 4, the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint, make it 1, 2, 4, and make that 1, 2, and 10 rather, 1, 2, and 10, and that's going to be Hazelnut, Ideal Winner, and Beautiful Sunset. Almost said 1, 2, 4, and 10. Well, guess what? I always tell you, the challenge with the Catch 9 is that you have 3 additional races, and as such, we aren't able to go so wide on any particular level of the Catch 9 as we are able to do on our Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. So in this event, my best 4, 1, 2, 4, and 10, and I've narrowed it down to my top 3 selections, 1, 2, and 10, but I have number 4, Rowan Kitty, on the Reggae 6 there. So, $8,640, the cost of this Catch 9, my idea of a live Catch 9 ticket. So we're going to go 1, 2, 10 here, hoping that Rowan Kitty doesn't spoil the party as the 4th choice here in the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Race number 5, the Lotto Trophy, I'm going to bank number 10, Press Conference. Race number 6, the Cashpot Trophy, got to go 3, 5, 6, and 12. Golden Lawyer, Monster Vigorous, Harbor Joy, and Dove. Race number 7, the Port Royal Sprint, the 4th running of the Port Royal Sprint, where the winner gets an automatic spot in the 3rd running of the Mute Mile. I'm going to go 1 and 6, Pat Plays versus Desert of Malibu. And race number 8, the 4th running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, scratch number 7, Digital 1. My original sections there were 7, 8, and 9. Well, now that Digital 1 is out, the original cost was $8,640. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of $2,880, and I think that this is going to be a good opportunity to do a budget cut. So we're going to cut down from $8,640 to $5,760. So that's going to be the effect of a non-runner when comprising your permutation. So we're going to cut our budget from $8,640 to $5,760, compliments of Digital 1 being a scratch. Race number 9, my banker there was number 8, and that's She's That Girl. Race number 9, singly number 8, She's That Girl. Race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. I'm going here for 4 and 7, and that's Atomica versus Funky and Done. 4 and 7 in race number 10, the 4th running of the Jamaica Cup. $5,760. That's going to be the revised ticket cost for my Catch 9. Robert Darby's Catch 9. starts off in the second event with 4 and 5. Race number 3, rubber goes 3, 4. Race number 4, 2 and 10. Race 5, rubber goes 1, 4, 7 and 10. Race number 6, rubber goes 3, 5 and 12. Race 7, a single in number 1. That's pack plays. Race number 8, rubber goes 2, 4, 7 and 9. Number 7 is a scratch, and that's digital 1. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 960. So do the accounting, 960 times 3. The revised cost now 2,880 with the scratch of digital 1. Race 9, Robert singles number 8. She's that girl. And race number 10, Robert goes for 4 and 7. Atomica versus Fun Can Done. 2,880 compliments of the scratch of digital 1 out of race number 8. Best of luck wager on catch 9 on Jamaica Cup Day. And it appears to be the type of card that you should have a catch 9 wager for sure, because guess what? We have some big races running, some big horses running, so you can take your chances, bank along the way, and hope that you will get through wagering the catch 9. The catch 9 indeed quite an economical wager compared to, of course, all the other exotics such as your Reggae 6s. $10 per bet for the Reggae 6, $10 per bet for the Twilight 6, $10 per bet for the Play Spot 8. So looking at the catch 9, if you have 3 bankers, you can convert your catch 9 to a $5 per bet pick 6, and it doesn't get any more economical than that, and you have a chance to win millions as well. And the catch 9 has created multi-millionaires quietly, and I think it has been doing so more often than the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. When the Reggae 6 hits big, it hits big. When the Twilight 6 hits big, it hits big. But the catch 9, quietly, $1 million here, $1 million there, $2 million here, $2 million there, you get some millions wagering the catch 9. So have a go at the catch 9 on Jamaica Cup Day. We're at race number 3. It's a pick 3 trophy, and we have a field of 9. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred fours and up nuns of 4 and imported fours and up nuns of 3. The purse here 820,000, and we start the quick 4 here. Jackpot over 1,039,000, and the place for 8 jackpot over 660,000. Both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. The third event has a purse of 820,000 and a field of 9 runners vying for the lion's share of that 820,000 purse. I've narrowed it down to numbers 1, 2, 4, and 9 on Captured Empress, California Gold, Wizkid, and Bernard the Quick. 1, 2, 4, and 9. That's where I'm going in race number 3, the pick 3 trophy. And the best 4 here on Captured Empress, California Gold, Wizkid, and Bernard the Quick. Now, Bernard the Quick won by 11 and a quarter lengths when last out on the 3rd of August, 127 flat for 7 furlongs. And that was the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy, won by her former apprentice, Errol Anthony Liquor Subsabrati. And the word was out that day that Bernard the Quick would have been winning that race from a long way out. Now, interestingly, the 13th of July, I tipped this one to win at 5-2, and he trailed for the entire 5 furlong straight contest. Dull effort at 5-2 behind Mrs. Linders, James, and Digital Light. So turned around the form in no uncertain manner there when winning by 11 and a quarter lengths in 127 flat, beating Burning Valor and She's My Hedge Fund. Now, Burning Valor has come back to win since, and She's My Hedge Fund has also come back to run some decent races. So despite the absence since the 3rd of August, I suspect that Bernard the Quick is going to be good enough to get the job done here. I'm hoping that he'll be on his A game for Oni Muddins, Errol Sabrati, and Mighty Sub Racing Stable. Number 2 is California Gold, Ray and Luce riding for Patrick Lynch and Junior Racing Stables. Now, this California Gold has been fairly consistent in recent times, but not getting his head in front. 4th of the last 4, 2nd on the other occasion, 2nd on one of the other 2 occasions, 3rd on the other occasion. Last time out at 5 furlong straight, served at the start, and the 3rd beat by a couple of useful finishes, Quick Finish 2, Legit Boss, and Acknowledge Me in 59 flat. So now getting 2 furlong long of the travel. Once he gets from the starting gate in good order and is early in the contest, he should be having a big chance here. Outgoing champion, Ray and Lewis, he rides here for trainer Patrick Lynch. Look for California Gold to be bang contention throughout. And number 4 is Wizkid. 4th last time out by 3 lengths, going 9 and 25, beat by Easy Peasy. Prior to that, at 6.5 furlongs, came flying at 99-1, 2nd by 3/4 of a length behind Noblar, and Noblar stepped up to win at Overenthal's next in town. Now, this Wizkid does not appear to have the early pace to be a prominent factor for the first half mile of the contest. But if he's close enough at the half mile, going to the 3 furlong point, turning for home, he should be given a chance to read in the leaders. 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mamdid rides for Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Do. They teamed up last week to win with a horse named Unspun. So look for that synergy to possibly continue here with Wizkid. But Wizkid will have a lot of running to do coming from off the pace. And the ball is on Captured Empress. Robert Haldane riding for Peter Master, made all the running last time out to win during a torrential downpour. A sloppy track it was, and Uncaptured Empress enjoyed every moment of that torrential downpour. Now, back here, it's 7 furlongs. She has some class about her. She's an imported filly. She's 4 years old. She's by Uncaptured out of the Holy Bull Dam, Holyado. And she is indeed the type that has scope to improve. Worked well on the 2nd of November. 6 furlongs in 117.3. From this inside draw, I'm expecting Uncaptured Empress from a level break to be a factor throughout. And if it rains, her chances appear to be enhanced. An interesting looking third event for the Pick 3 trophy. It's a Pick 3 for me. I'm tipping Bernard the Quick to get the better of California Gold. And these two stables, quite interesting stables indeed. I'm not overly confident about the chances of both these runners I've tipped for first and second. I would be the least surprised if they don't deliver. But I have them as my top 2 choices here. And I'm having some fun tipping these 2 horses today here in race number 3. Bernard the Quick over California Gold. For third, I'm taking number 4, Wizkid. And for fourth, number 1, Uncaptured Empress. An interesting looking third event for the Pick 3 trophy. Hint, hint, hint. You might want to dig deeper into your reserves here to ensure that you come out on the winning side after the Pick 3 trophy is over. Race number 4 is next. It's the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. And the field is 10. And of the 10 horses, we have 6 that are eligible for that $1 million bonus. So there's a $1 million bonus up for grabs in addition to the $1,010,000 purse money. And those 6 horses that are eligible for that bonus are numbers 2, Ideal Winner, 3, PZ, 4, Roaring Kitty, 6, Strong Mind, 8, Simply Enchanting, and 10, Beautiful Sunset. Now, of that 6, 3 have been supplemented by a payment of $150,000. So if the horse did not pass through the TOBA yearling sale, incidentally, tomorrow we'll be having the TOBA yearling sale. If the horse didn't pass through the TOBA yearling sale, that horse has to be made eligible by a payment of $150,000. So the connections of Roaring Kitty, Strong Mind, and Beautiful Sunset have given themselves a chance of winning that $1 million bonus by supplementing their horses. Now, Roaring Kitty is a debutant. She's a 2-year-old filly by Casual Chick out of the Midshipman Dam, Salty Talk, and that makes her half-sister to none other than this year's Jamaica Derby winner, Crown Chaser. And she's bred for more speed out of the stallion Casual Chick. Casual Chick is a stallion that produces prolific sprinters. And indeed, Roaring Kitty should be able to be afford the place here. Radish Roman rides are Ian Passard and PJK team. This one bred by Karen Passard. The groom is Frank Spencer. And Roaring Kitty has looked fluent in the mornings. Nothing flashy at exercise, no bullet works. But the fact that the connections have supplemented Roaring Kitty tells us that they have high expectations of her. The next horse that's an interesting supplement is number 6, Strong Mind. Raced on debut at 6-1 with Radish Roman, and I noted race day that this one had what you call in the thoroughbred racing world baby fat. That means around the midsection there was quite evident of baby fat there. So Strong Mind clearly would have stripped fitter from that debut effort. Was served by a length and 3/4 at the quarter pole in that 4.5 furlong contest, won in a track record time by Mighty Gully over Ideal Winner. So if Strong Mind could have been that close at the quarter pole, Strong Mind should definitely be closer this time around. The frigate has now been fitted by Trader Patrick Lynch for Joyous Racing, and Samantha Fetcher has been called to ride. And this Strong Mind, as I said, supplemented, given that he did not pass through the TOBA yearling sale. And the other horse that was supplemented is number 10, Beautiful Sunset. This one raced twice. Second last time out by half a length, beaten by Danka. That was at 5 furlongs round, running on quite strongly in the end. And that tells us that Beautiful Sunset clearly has been on the upgrade. Has looked at that exercise on the 3rd of November. That was Sunday morning. 5.5 furlongs with 107.3, about 101 and 3/5 of a second. So that's a good exercise spin in preparation for this BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. So I told you about 2 horses that were supplemented, and incidentally, 2 of those horses, Roaring Kitty and Beautiful Sunset, are a part of my quartet of interest. Now, the other 2 of that quartet are Hazelnut number 1, Dane Dawkins for Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Fame trainer, and Onanaya. Third by 3 lengths in that same Mighty God event. That was a track record, 53 and a 5th of a second. run by Mighty Gully on her debut. So Ideal Winner was second, Hazelnut was third. Hazelnut, mid-late gain, was drawn post one, went off at 95. So post one at 4.5 furlongs straight, not necessarily the best place to be. So she would have learned a lot from her debut outing, her debut effort. And number 2 is Ideal Winner, gave relentless chase to Mighty Gully in that track record time over 4.5 furlongs straight. Went up the 85 favorite and lost no marks in defeat. That was his first appearance. He is a half-brother to the very quick Adenosine, and he ran very favorably first time at the races. Tevin Foster maintains the mount here for Dalton Surgery and owner Pinkalena. Ideal Winner could be the ideal choice for the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint on Jamaica Cup Day. So I'm taking number 2, Ideal Winner, to get the better of number 1, Hazelnut. For third, make it number 10, Beautiful Sunset. For fourth, number 4, Roaring Kitty. And there's a rake selection here. A horse named PZ, our very able producer. That's his alias, Daniel Johnson. And I didn't know that, Daniel, so I've learned something new today. So the rake horse in race number 4 is PZ. And our very able producer, that's his alias, Daniel PZ Johnson. so before we rake players out there, if you like PZ, the sound of PZ, well, our producer PZ, that's his name, Daniel Johnson, a.k.a. PZ. So I didn't know that, so I learned something new today. And PZ, indeed, is going to be the rake for the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. So if you're looking for an outsider, which you must be looking for, because that's how you win money. You don't win money looking for favorites and buying all favorites all day long. You look for rakes, you look for any little thing to find an upset. And our very able producer, Daniel Johnson, says that PZ is going to be the one to upset at the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint on Jamaica Cup Day. So make a note of that for your exotic wager permutations. The 5th event is the Lotto Trophy, and we have a newly introduced level of claiming. It's 1.5 million down to 1.2 million, so more fun for the horsemen here. You can now claim and you can now step up. So if you want to claim for $1 million, you can step up to 1.5. Or if you have a horse that wins $1 million but is struggling at overnight, because the next level up from $1 million would have been overnight. So now you have another category of claiming to come to, and that's going to be the $1.5 to $1.2 million claiming level. And there are other horses, of course, that are competing at overnight, and they haven't run for a claiming tag yet in their lifetime. So instead of going for $1 million, they can now come to 1.5. So it appears to be a new innovation here by the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, to make it that much more fun for our owners. And we're seeing a couple of horses that normally would not have run from $1 million. They're here now. Taurus Boy, so horsemen and women could be sharpening themselves up at the claiming box today to come after a couple of these horses that don't usually run on a tag. Horses such as Taurus Boy, horses such as Burlap, as well as Press Conference and Sonny T and Chippy. So I'm quite confident that these 4 horses are going to be taken away today. Taurus Boy for 1.5, Burlap for 1.2, Press Conference for 1.5, Sonny T and Chippy for 1.5. So we're going to listen out later on to hear those claims announced. So more fun for horsemen and horsewomen here at Caymanas Park, of course. Our Twilight 6 begins with a Lotto Trophy. The purse is $1,110,000, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Of the field of 11, I've narrowed it down to numbers 1, Taurus Boy, 3, Gilbert, 4, Randy Bangala, and 10, Press Conference. 1, 3, 4, and 10. That's where we'll go in race number 5, the Lotto Trophy. The top selection is going to be number 10, Press Conference. Gave you this one last time out, and told you everything about the handicap, the swing at the handicap, 7 kilos versus Joyce Golden. And Press Conference delivered as expected. Slow to stride at the beginning, but ran on powerfully to get the job done. If he wasn't slow to stride, he'd have won easier. So he did well to get the job done there. Picked up 4 kilos to go at 57 kilos. And the Sticky Fox rider Showman, the leading rider for the first time, starting a week, one in front. And what I found very interesting, racing fans, is that last week, Saturday, after races were over, Sunday, even Monday morning, I was hearing persons talking about Thai. Got a couple calls from overseas, calls from local fans. Oh, it looked like it going tie now. It looked like the championship going tie because look how close it is. And what I said to myself, but I didn't hear anything about tie for the whole season when Tevin Foster was leading. Tevin Foster carried the pace for 9.5 to 10 months. Yes, Radish Roman caught up with him, tied it a couple of times, and then Tevin Foster went on again. Radish caught up back with him, and then Tevin went on again, and then Radish caught up back with him and tied again. And then Radish is now in front for the first time in 10 months. So I'm not entertaining any argument about tie. Because when Tevin Foster was leading for the whole year, nobody was talking about tie. So let's see. The excitement continues. And I tell you, this is the most memorable Jockeys Championship that I have known. And Radish Roman and Tevin Foster, you're really doing a great, great job. Press conference. 6.5 furlongs, a furlong and a half longer. Now among a couple of claimers, should be able to get the lead. We'll have possibly some challenge for the lead from the speedy God of Love. But once he can get God of Love, maybe 4 furlongs out and go through, we could see press conference proving a slippery eel. Number 1 is Taurus Boy, second by 9 is last time out to the impressive looking Mojito. Prior to that, 4 by 2.5 lengths behind press conference, over 5 furlongs straight. So Taurus Boy, 57 kilos, Paul Francis for Filipino D and Lakelands Farms. This one is expected to fight out the finish here. Number 3, Gilbert, 1 by 7.25 lengths at $1 million claim in on the 12th of October, ridden by Delroy Bihari. So the manner of victory on the 12th of October tells us that Gilbert could be good enough to compete at overnight allowance, and in turn, he will be good enough to compete for $1,500,000. Now, Shane Ellis picks up the mount, and this Gilbert stepped out overnight after being claimed on the 12th of October. On the 26th of October, ran at the overnight level and is now back among clearers. $500,000. The tag is on. So it could be a 50% return on investment here for the connection of Gilbert if Gilbert is to be claimed, because he was claimed for $1 million, and now the tag is 500,000 more. So if someone claims Gilbert today, the owner, Janet Najir, will be smiling all the way to the bank, because that's a 50% return on investment within less than a month. So claim for $1 million on the 12th of October, and there's a good chance that Gilbert will be claimed today for $1.5 million. So 50% return on investment after $1 million is invested within a month. And there's no financial institution in the world that I know give that type of return on investment. So this could be one such instance where an owner receives exponential return on investment without even having to win a race. So an interesting story here around Gilbert. Randy Bangala, number 4, claimed for $1 million on the 6th of August. Returns here with the waiver claim option engaged by the connections. And this one is owned and trained by Patrick Lynn, Dane Dawkins, the rider. And this Randy Bangala disposed of a field on the 15th of October last year, and that was an overnight allowance field, winning by 13.25 lengths in 138.3. But since then has not progressed along the right lines and had to pull out all the stuff last time out to win at $1 million. So if this Randy Bangala can come back to any semblance of that 15th of October effort, she'll be a tough nut to crack as well. And number 10, press conference, gets the vote here. So it's an interesting Super Lotto trophy. I'm going to go 10, 4, 1, and 3. Press conference over Randy Bangala, Taurus Boy, and Gilbert. Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of $3.5 million up for grabs. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Jamaica Cup card. Starting off in race number 5, I'm banking on the go with press conference. Race number 6, the cash pot trophy, and this is the grab bag event of the day. My cash pot numbers are 3, 5, 6, 8, 12, and 13. And let me tell you my favorite cash pot number. Number 11. All time. My favorite cash pot number all time is number 11. And I've won several times wagering number 11 in cash pot. And I don't have number 11 here, Queen Varna, on my ticket. So maybe I should revise and look at this one as a rake for the cash pot trophy. 3, 5, 6, 8, 12, and 13 represents Golden Lawyer, Monster Vigorous, Have a Joy, Lil Maggie, Dove, and Lady Star Suit Up. Race number 7, the Port Royal Sprint. I'm going to go 1, 6, and 7. Playing it safe here by including Perfect Brew, the late closer, the deep closer. 1, 6, and 7, Park Place. Desert of Malibu, and Perfect Brew. Race number 8 is the 4th running of the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF scratch number 7, Digital 1. Original cost of that ticket, $4,500. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of $900. So it's going to be 900 times 4. So cut the budget here from 4,500 to 3,600. 2, 4, 8, and 9. Grecian Knight, Power from Above, Bootylicious, and Sister Treasure. And race number 9, the Money Time Trophy, the penultimate. I'm banking number 8. She's That Girl. Race number 10, the 4th running of Jamaica Cup, presented by Lucky 5. Make it 4, 5, 6, 7, and 11. Atomica, Rhythm Buzz, Run, Julie Run, Fun Can Done, and Further and Beyond. 3,600 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, conference of Digital 1, beaten on runner in race 8. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1, 4, 7, and 10. Race number 6, Robert goes 3, 5, 12. Race 7, 1 and 6. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 4, 7, and 9. Race number 9, Robert goes 7 and 8. And race number 10, Robert goes 4 and 7. 3,840 was the original cost of that ticket. That meant that each horse on race number 8 would have had a cost of 960. It's going to be 960 times 3. Make it 2,880 reduced cost of Robert Darby's Twilight 6 ticket. Race number 6 is next. Is the Cashpot Trophy. And this is the grab bag event of the day. Picking the winner here is like picking a Cashpot number. You're looking for a rake somewhere, somehow. You're looking for a bird to fly. You're looking for a dog to bark. You're looking for a cow to say moo. You're looking for a goat. You're looking for something. You're looking for a rake. Anyway, you can find it. And that was what analyzing this race was like. Because the past performances reveal very little about what you can expect for these horses. 13 of them. And I tell you, this is a grab bag. No uncertain manner. A grab bag. 3, 5, 6, 12 is my almost total guess. Golden Lawyer, Monster Vigorous, Have a Joy, and Dove. Now, Golden Lawyer has something going for him here. Radish Romans is in the saddle. He rides a trainer Patrick Lynch, and that could be good enough to get the better of these. It's a not earned 280,000 lifetime maiden event. So these horses have raced several times, quite a few of them, and they haven't earned 280,000 yet. Kudos to their owners who keep on paying their bills. Monster Vigorous went up at 85 last time out, third by 10.5 lengths. And gets somewhat of a class relief here. So we're going to keep this one on the right side. Rudolph Pedro replaced by Aaron Chatry. And all the cash came in from Monster Vigorous, sending off this one at 85. Have a Joy number 6 has been fancied on quite a few occasions, notably Onion Mullins partnered Have a Joy on 6 consecutive occasions and is now on to Monster Vigorous. So that could be an indicator of what we could expect in this matchup between Monster Vigorous and Have a Joy. Chances are Monster Vigorous will beat Have a Joy based on the choice that Onion Mullins made. And number 12, Dove. Christopher Mamdine for Ian Alexander, more popular known as Shane. 4th of the last 2 outings, so this one appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. 3, 5, 6, 12 in the Cashpot Trophy. Golden Lawyer, Monster Vigorous, Have a Joy, and Dove. Race number 7 is next. It's a Port Royal Sprint. Graded 6 contest for opener downs contenders. The purse 2.5 million, a feed of 7. Strike 4 begins there, 1.824 million in the jackpot. Minimum guarantee pay at 500,000 of the field of 7. 1, 6, 7, and 5. That's going to be my order of preference. Pack Place over Desert of Malibu, Perfect Brew, and Is That a Fact? Now, Pack Place on debut, won with 57 kilos, doing 117.3 for 6.5 furlongs. It's been many moons since we have seen 117 and change for 6.5 furlongs here at Caymanas Park. Now, this Pack Place did it in awesome fashion. Now, he comes in 3.5 kilos lighter. It's scary to think of what he can do with 53.5 kilos if he did 117.3 with 57 kilos. He now has second time race 6. He has blazed the exercise track. 5.5 furlongs is 105.4 on the 26th of October by 1 minute flat. On the 3rd of November, 5.5 mean that 5 furlongs in 1 minute flat. Very easy. So this Pack Place appears to be a monster of some sorts, and indeed, the word is out about a couple of other monsters that are at the park right now preparing for the Mootay Mile. And we haven't seen them in action as yet, and indications are they're going to be going straight into the Mootay Mile. Today is the 9th of November. The Mootay Mile is the 7th of December, so we're in a countdown already. It's less than 30 days to the Mootay Mile. So Pack Place, one of the importees that was designated to perform in the Mootay Mile. So we have 6 spots that are available for importees coming straight into the multi-mile. They can race, yes, they have an option to run, yes, but they don't have to run. So this pack place basically already has his spot for the multi-mile. So whatever it does here, we're going to add to the respectability of his chances. So 117.3 by 10 lengths with 57 kilos. That's going to be a hard horse to deny here on even the most minimal improvement on that performance. Number 6 is Eleventh of Malibu, one of the superstars here at Caymanas Park, has raced 10 times, has passed the post in front 9 times, was disqualified twice. However, one of the disqualifications was overturned after an appeal by the connections of Eleventh of Malibu. So she passed the post 9 of 10 times, and she could have passed the post 10 out of 10, but that loss of the 17th of February right at the gate, and the race was won by her stablemate Sensational Move. Dane Dawkins, who was aboard on 5 consecutive victories. Notably, he came off Eleventh of Malibu and went to ride Sensational Move, and the rest is history. Sensational Move wins, Eleventh of Malibu rear in the gate, and never figured seriously finishing 4th. So this Eleventh of Malibu could have easily been 10 from 10. And she's indeed a class act. 1:10.4, stop the clock for 6 furlongs on the 14th of September. And that was the non-stop sprint. So this Eleventh of Malibu is a class act, and she will make her presence well felt here. And Park Place will definitely know that Eleventh of Malibu is present. Should be a humdinger here. If they go too fast too early, if they run themselves totally into the ground, which is quite highly unlikely given the caliber of the event and the class of the jockeys, Dick Cardenas and Radish Roman, highly unlikely they're going to run themselves into the ground. But if they do, Perfect Brew is the type that flies from off the pace. Flew last time out in 106.4 for 5.5 furlongs, and he's a former open allowance winner as well, so he is no stranger to winning at open allowance. So if there's going to be a horse to tag them at the handicaps in deep stretch, it's going to be Perfect Brew. Is that a fact? Also has prospects of running on, but he'll have to do it from the top of the scales at 57 kilos. And that could very well prove to be his undoing, but he should be finishing well from off the pace. It's the Port Royal Sprint. Win and you're in. The multi-mile. I'm taking the ball on Park Place, who basically he's already in. To get the better of number 6, Eleventh of Malibu, she should have more motivation to win this race. I doubt if she's in the multi-mile already. So a win by Eleventh of Malibu could well be more favorable here. But at these handicaps and the performance of Park Place, couldn't give the vote to Eleventh of Malibu. So Park Place to beat Eleventh of Malibu, Perfect Brew, and is that a fact? The 8th event is next. Start the late trip here. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 10. They go 1 mile. It's the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Open allowed 3 and outfitters and bears. $1.5 million per scratch. Number 7, Digital One, my original second choice. Number 9 gets a vote here, Sister and Treasure. Now, the pace scenario was totally in favor of Sister and Treasure. Totally in favor of Sister and Treasure. Given that Digital One, Bootylicious, as well as Choice Golden, possibly Provocativa, possibly She's My Friend, they're all going to be in a speed duel here. Digital One now out, it takes away some spunk from the pace scenario, but there's still Joyce Golden, there's still Bootylicious, we still have Provocativa, possibly. She's My Friend can throw her hat in the ring early as well, but she doesn't have the class. So the race is not going to be short of pace any at all. And Digital One's tactics, chances are, would have been to try to stalk just off the leaders. So she's now out, so that takes away one of the stalkers from the event. But in the end, it's still going to play out favorably for Sister and Treasure. She won in 132.4 for 7.5 furlongs in a late burst on 29th of September, coming from off the pace. And she ran 4th last time out, going 5 furlongs straight a trip, which is way short of her best. 4 by 5 lengths of Fearless Soul, Sensational Move, and Mad in Sunshine. So now back to a mile. And the Sneaky Fox maintains the mount for GR.III. This race looks likely to fall at the hooves of a horse coming from off the pace. And Sister in Treasure should be the one to get the first run. Bootylicious, last year's Thornbird Stakes winner, she has proven to be effective up to 7 furlongs, but she has not proven to be effective going a mile. She was well beaten in the 1,000 Guineas, and she was well beaten in the Portmore. The Guineas, 8 furlongs, the Portmore, 7.5 furlongs, so it's safe to say that Bootylicious is unproven at a mile. And to have 57 kilos to prove it makes it that much more of a tall order. But she used her pace. I know pace makes a race. And she's not going to be on lonesome because Joyce Golden is here, going a mile for the first time, stretching out 1 over 5 straight and 5.5 furlongs. So this Joyce Golden will certainly ensure an honest pace. And Power from Above will be one of the horses come down from off the pace. So this race looks tailored for horse from off the splits. Power from Above, last time out at 6.5 furlongs with the blinkers on. 5th by 8 lengths, running on, yes. Prior to that, ran out at 9.25. Prior to that, ran out to a mile. So she'll be running on once again. Tim Foster, right, so Anthony Baba Nunes. So Power from Above and Sister in Treasure could very well fight out the finish here as the closers. Make it 9-8-4-2. My order of preference for the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Sister in Treasure to get the better of Bootylicious, Power from Above, and Grecian Light. The 9th penultimate is next. It's the Money Time Trophy, a field of 12. Go 12 meter to 6 furlongs. The purse here, 1,190,000. Nuns of 3 and nuns of 4. 4 years and up. Native bred 3 years and 4 years. Non-winners of 4 races. Now, she's that girl. Last time out, she won with a lot in hand. But she swerved. Well, actually didn't swerve. She came across too sharply from the outside jaw and caused tight quarters there and interference for Prince Aman, who got the worst of it. And there's also She's a God Gift. So disqualified from first for that. Now she's back here. It's the same class. She picks up 2.5 kilos. But she beat them so easy the last time out that she should, in all likeliness, beat them again. So this is going to be a firm selection here in the Money Time Trophy. Number 8, She's That Girl. For second, taking number 1, Mystery, half-sister to Mojito, who recently returned with a blitz of 112.3 for 6 furlongs. So Mystery, bred in the purple, a half-sister to Mojito. I'm tipping her for second. For third, number 3, Midnight Flight. And for fourth, number 6, Firecracker. 8-1-3-6 in the Money Time Trophy. The 10th and final is the big one. The 4th running of the Jamaica Cup, presented by Lucky 5. And we have a field of 11. The purse is $6 million. And they go 1,900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. And the defending champion of the Jamaica Cup is our 2-time reigning horse of the year, Atomica. And she has actually won the Jamaica Cup twice. Her first victory was in track record time, 1:57 and change. And her second victory was last year, where she won in 2:03 flat. So a big difference in the time there that she did 2022. She's the current track record holder for 1,900 meters. And indeed, she is a talented filly. And to do 1:57 and 2/5 of a second, that's 1:57. Let me make sure of the time. 1:57.3 is the time that she did. 1:57.3 for 9.5 furlongs. To do that time as a 3-year-old really speaks to her abundance of class and talent. So she is the track record holder for the distance and back-to-back Jamaica Cup winner. So she's looking to make it a hat-trick. Last time out, beaten, second by 2 lengths behind Fun Candon, allowed Fun Candon 3.5 kilos. She had 57, Fun Candon had 53.5. And 2 starter back also beat by Fun Candon. That day, Fun Candon had 46 kilos, and she had 57 kilos. So she allowed him 11 kilos on her 27th of July defeat, and she allowed him 3.5 kilos on her 24th of August defeat. Now, the weight has swung in her favor. The scales are now in her favor. She's down to 55 kilos, so that puts her 2 kilos lighter. And her most recent conqueror, Fun Candon, is up 3.5 kilos coming out of that 24th of August race. So that sees Atomica being 5.5 kilos better off at the scale. And given that she's back to her home turf now, the Jamaica Cup. She's undefeated from 2 attempts in the Jamaica Cup. So the scale and the advantage appears to be tipping in her favor. Now, she has worked well, 6 furlongs in 113.4. That came on the 3rd of November. Her favorite rider, which I say, yes, based on the amount of time that Dane Dawkins has won aboard her, yes, he must be her favorite rider. Her favorite rider is back in town, Dane Dawkins. And he replaces 6-time champion Omar Walker, who was aboard at the last 4 outings. He won the first time in the Viceroy Trophy. Then he won again by 3 quarter length in the 7 furlong contest, the ERAS Trophy. So he did his job. And he also won on Atomica on her debut. So Omar Walker has won on Atomica at least 3 times. So Dane Dawkins, her favorite rider, back in the saddle. He knows how to get her going. And the pace scenario here, looking firstly to her immediate left, Fearless Soul, Rainsville, Dead Cornerstone. They can't prevent her from getting that rail run. So the approach here must be get a sharp break. Atomica loves to run on the rail. She loves to run on the rail. When she sees the rail, she goes harder. And it has been evident in a couple of races over the seasons that when she doesn't get that rail, she wants to dive down to the rail. So the approach here must be get a good break, clear Dead Cornerstone, Rainsville, and Fearless Soul, and claim the rail right away. Run Julie Run has space. She'll be making her presence from the outside. Rhythm Buzz can't go with Atomica. Fun can't done with the big weight. He'll have to wait his turn. And looking further to the outside, Near Star could be one that can come across and keep the pace honest. So things are favorable for the chances of Atomica here. The handicap is in her favor. She should claim the rail early. And on your monitor right now is horse number... Who's that taking the track early? Gonna get that number for you in a little while. That's number 5, Rack Them. Thank you very much, Daniel Johnson, our very able producer. PZ at work. So, number 5, Rack Them on the track early. And this Jamaica Cup, it's gonna be a humdinger of an event. Fun can't done. When is he going to make his move? He has the top weight. He won the Gold Cup recently. He's going for 4 wins in a row. He has back-to-back victories over Atomica, so it's going to be a rematch. And of course, Atomica should have vengeance on her mind. Rhythm Buzz, undefeated in his last 4, so he's going for 5 in a row. But he last raced in June. Shane the Canter medalist, the big race jockey. He picks up the mount for trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry, and owner PJ Stable. Rhythm Buzz, reportedly, is much improved. So he's going to make his presence well felt also. And of course, you know Run Julie Run. She always gives a fighting effort, and she narrowly lost in the Derby, half a length behind Crown Chaser. And last time she narrowly lost behind Rainsville, but she got caught in a speed trap there with unbelievable force, trying to go gate to wire. I'm taking number 4, Atomica, my favorite horse to tip all time. Even when she's beaten, I know she can get the job done again, so I stick with her for the gold, for the Jamaica Cup, and she should come up gold here in the 4th running of the Jamaica Cup. She's the defending champion, going for a 3rd consecutive victory in the Jamaica Cup. So number 4, Atomica to get better of number 7, Fun Can't Done. That's going to be an epic duel, a rematch of great magnitude. For 3rd, make it number 5, Rhythm Buzz. For 4th, number 6, Run Julie Run. 4, 7, 5, 6 in the Jamaica Cup presented by Lucky 5. That's going to be the handicap seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have helped you to better make your decisions when comprising your permutations at the end of today's wagering on Jamaica Cup Day. You'll be a winner. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing.
Horses take the track for the first. This is the Pick 4 trophy. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. Number 3, Princess Fiani, make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 5, Rack Them, stays with the 52.5 or 116 pounds. Wagering on double event exactor, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. Reggae 6 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of 6,637,000. The Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. The rolling triple on its way to 1 million. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. Your attention, please. In today's fifth event, number 6 whiskey, the correct weight is as in the book, 52.5 or 116. So race 5, 6 whiskey. The weight in the book is correct, 52.5 or 116. Some of the programs have a wrong weight. Once again, race 5, number 6 whiskey, 52.5 or 116 pounds. Runners make their way to post.
again, Thomas fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby with the Caribbean's final thoroughbreds, and it's Jamaica Cup day today, and we have some big races for you today. The Jamaica Cup, the big feature, $6 million purse money, a field of 11, and they go 1,900 meters. The 4-hour sprint, $2.5 million purse money. We have a field of 7, and they go 6 furlongs there. The Sentinel, DISTAFF will be on show as well, $1.5 million purse, and we have a field of 10 fillies, and they go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. And the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint, that's going to be a feature as well. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1, Reggae 6 pool approaching 10 million. And we have a field of 9, and they go 1 mile. It's a pick 4 trophy. 6, 8, 9, 7. That's my order of preference. King Pie, with the king himself, Shane the Cantaman S in action. He rides here for Anthem Baba Nunes. That's the top selection. For second, making number 8, Kevin Melody. Jevon Patsy for Robert Pearson. For third, making number 9, Provident. Tevin Foster for Disney Costa. And round of the frame with number 7, Oil Machine at 15 to 1 with the sneaky box, Radish Roman. Riding for trainer Philip Eddard, aka Jugo. 6, 8, 9, 7 in the pick 4 trophy. Best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 1, the Pick 4 Trophy. And we have a lovely Reggae 6 pool that's approaching $10 million. Reggae 6 pool on its way to 10 million. And your jackpot bonus in excess 6.6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 900,000, possibly heading for a million. And we also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
High 5 on its way to 300,000 as the runners are at the post. They've closed up the front of the gates. Reggae 6 on its way to 9.5. And the rolling triple still making its way now toward a million. It's at $850,000 and climbing. But you need to hurry now. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading for the first of 10. Princess Fiani in at 3. bringing Solar Black toward 4. Solar Black in. One of the outsiders at 40-1. Rack them, rider off, will come into 5. Front of the gate opened. So the Jockeys Championship, if our figures are correct in the box, Radish Roman leads by 1. He rides Oil Machine number 7 at 14-1. And Tevin Foster rides Provident at 2-1 at the moment. So loading up continues. They're battling with Rackdem to get her in to gate 5. Rackdem is in. Shane Richardson taking a seat. Kaylin Melody and Javanil Patterson. They go into 8. Patterson up. So we're getting there. You need to get your wagers on if you haven't. Lucy in the Sky. Loads at gate 2. And if you don't know where they get that name from, it was a Beatles song, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. But they've left out the diamonds. Provident coming into 9. And we wait on the final one, Jay Spieth. Minister Darrell Vaz owns Jay Spieth. 7-2. So we wait on Jay Spieth. Victor Sanchez standing in gate 2. Back aboard. Here's Jay Spieth being pulled into 1. This is a mile. It's the Pick 4 trophy. Jay Spieth in. Field in line. First of 10. Starter in position. Princess Fiani acting up. Has to settle. They may be ready. Now they're off. First start. Provident gets a good one far side. Oil Machine moving through horses. Jay Spieth is the one on the rail in the green, and Jay Spieth now takes charge as they approach the 7. Princess Fiani has rushed up now to challenge. Oil Machine, Kaylin Melody, and Provident racing out wide as they charge down the far side. Lucy in the Sky has made ground, but Jay Spieth and Princess Fiani leave the 6, tied together in a knot. Some 3.5 to 4 lengths back to Lucy in the Sky. In between runners, that's Oil Machine, Kaylin Melody on the outside, 3 wide as they approach the 5. Provident a further 2 lengths in behind them. Rackdam, the grey race, is next as they run to the half mile. A gap of 5 more to King Pie, second from the back. And last of all, it's a Solar Black in the first event as they make their way, arriving at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Jay Spieth out in front under Dane Dawkins. Here is a Lucy in the Sky now attacking on the outside. 2 lengths back to Oil Machine now, asked to bubble to the boil as they make their way toward the 3. Kaylin Melody is asked to make progress. Princess Fiani dropping back through the field, overtaken by the pair of King Pie and a Provident. Rackdam also overtaking her, and Solar Black remains firmly planted at the back of the field as they come rushing into the top of the lane. Jay Spieth attempting to go all the way has shaken off Lucy in the Sky. Oil Machine now set alight in between horses. King Pie in the red cap on the rail, but it is a Jay Spieth continuing to fend them off. Will arrive at the furlong pole with a 3-length lead. King Pie now sneaking closer on the fence. Oil Machine running on the spot, but it is Jay Spieth with that lead. King Pie and Oil Machine now begin to catch. A stopping Jay Spieth, and King Pie on the rail bursts through. King Pie will take the first by maybe 3 over Jay Spieth, then Oil Machine, Provident, and Kaylin Melody.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Pick 4 trophy, the number 6 King Pie, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Admiral Alex, Jamaican Pharaoh by Miracle Man, Red Carl Anderson owned Ajax Bjorn, a train Anthony Nunes, the winning rider, Shane Ellis, the groom, in Winter, second, number 1, Jay Spieth, third, number 7, Oil Machine, fourth, number 9, Provident, and fifth, number 8, Kaylin Melody. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:42 and 3.
They may be ready now, they're off. First start. Provident gets a good one far side. Oil Machine moving through horses. Jay Spieth is the one on the rail in the green, and Jay Spieth now takes charge as they approach the 7. Princess Fiani has rushed up now to challenge. Oil Machine, Kaylin Melody, and Provident racing out wide as they charge down the far side. Lucy in the Sky has made ground, but Jay Spieth and Princess Fiani leave the 6, tied together in a knot. Some 3.5 to 4 lengths back to Lucy in the Sky. In between runners, that's Oil Machine, Kaylin Melody on the outside, 3 wide as they approach the 5. Provident a further 2 lengths in behind them. Racknam, the grey race, is next as they run to the half mile. A gap of 5 more to King Pie, second from the back. And last of all, it's a Soda Black in the first event as they make their way, arriving at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Jay Spieth out in front under Dane Dawkins. Here is a Lucy in the Sky now attacking on the outside. 2 lengths back to Oil Machine now, asked to bubble to the boil as they make their way toward the 3. Kaylin Melody is asked to make progress. Princess Fiani dropping back through the field, overtaken by the pair of King Pie and a Provident. Racknam also overtaking her, and Solar Black remains firmly planted at the back of the field as they come rushing into the top of the lane. Jay Spieth attempting to go all the way has shaken off Lucy in the Sky. Oil Machine now set alight in between horses. King Pie in the red cap on the rail, but it is a Jay Spieth continuing to fend them off. Will arrive at the furlong pole with a 3-length lead. King Pie now sneaking closer on the fence. Oil Machine running on the spot, but it is Jay Spieth with that lead. King Pie and Oil Machine now begin to catch. A stopping Jay Spieth, and King Pie on the rail bursts through. King Pie will take the first by maybe 3 over Jay Spieth, then Oil Machine, Provident, and Kaylin Melody. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. This is to the jockeys who are riding. If you want to lodge an objection, please check with the outrider at the round mile. He will have a radio So you will be able to contact the stewards early. So all jocks riding today, if you need to lodge an objection, please check with the outrider at the round mile, which will allow you to communicate to the stewards early. Thank you for your cooperation. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, J. Spieth, 6, King Pie. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. King Pie, 330 to win, 174 to place. Second one, J. Spieth, 170. The third 7, Oil Machine, 314. Fourth, 9, Provident. Fifth, 8, Kaylin Melody. The Exactor, 1,165. Quinella, 1,852. Trifecta, 3,856. Superfecta, 4,672. 57 high fives, each paying 4,397. The splits 25, 48 4, 115 1. They raced a mile in 142 3. The margins 2 3/4 by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Pick 4 trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures. Making the presentation is Celicia Edwards, marketing coordinator, and she makes it to Gavin Henry, representing the winning owner, IX Bjorn. Congratulations to the winning connection race number 1, the Pick 4 trophy.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Need help signing up for the SV Games app to play mbet? Our team are at the Sea House Pool Hall waiting to assist you to sign up for the SV Games app to play mbet. So the team is right now at the Sea House Pool Hall waiting to help you to sign up your mbet account.
Horses take the track for the second. It's the Super Lotto Trophy. Restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And number 3, Papa Grey, make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 5, Pretty Caroline, the same 53.5 or 118. 6, Storm Boy, 52 kilos or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. A catch 9 wagering begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $779,000. Having a look at the wagering, catch 9 on its way to 700,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
A great way to start the big day, Jamaica Cup Day, and in the Pick 4 trophy, the top selection, King Pie, with the king himself, the big man, the Canterman Shaded. It's also known as Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island, kicks off the day at 2-1. King Pie 2-1, coming out from Nunzo 4 last week. He was beaten by Impressive Force and Supremacy. 2 starts back, beaten in the Winston Farnagavitz OD Classic. 3 starts back, beaten the Jamaica Derby. His first attempt at Nuns of 2, since finishing third by just 2.5 lengths, going 9.5 furlongs to Macaroon and Midnight Galaxy in July. 2-1, because swoop, bring it come Shadeless on Jamaica Cup Day. They can't lose. That's a good ride by the Canterman King Pie, slow into stride. From last to first, in a great way. Second, went to the long-time leader, J Speed. Good exact payout there, 1,165, the Quinella. 1,852, the Quinella Plus is a must. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,448. So we're off to a start. And the net pool here, 7.3 million. It's now time for the Super Lotto Trophy. The start at the Catch 9 already. Over 650,000 wagered in a Catch 9. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 1, Slam Dunk. Blinkers on last time out, showed good speed. Passed a half mile in front, came to the quarter pole in front by length and a quarter, but then weakened fifth by 13 lengths. The bad investment, Papa Gray and Pretty Caroline. Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Aaron Chattree. John Post 1, a furlong shorter from a similar approach. Look for Slam Dunk to be in the thick of things from the word go. Papa Gray also has pace. Samantha Fetcher right to Barrington Dawes, and this one should be forward placed. 5-2 the price as well for Papa Gray. Number 4, Joe Blaine. Doesn't have the pace or speed to go with Slam Dunk and Papa Gray, but he has a good late turn of foot. Tevin Foster right of Philip Lee, and this one should be finishing best of all from over the pace. Once he's close enough at the top of the lane, he could very well get the job done. 6-5. Your favorite is Joe Blaine. And number 7, Money Box. The Canterman looks for the early double. What a ride aboard King Pie. That's what he does. It comes natural for him. Blinkers, well, Pfizer was fitted the last time out. Visor returned, and we have the tongue tie now removed. Tongue tie fitted for 10 of the last 10 races, so no tongue tie today for Money Box. 5-1 price today. Last time out was at Eden Money, so not as much money coming in for Money Box today. Let's see how focused they'll be for the assignment at hand. It's a Super Lotto Trophy. I'm going 1, 3, 4, and 7. Slam Dunk to get the better of Papa Gray, Joe Blaine, and Money Box. Catch 9 pool approaching 700,000. The triple is approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2, the Super Lotto Trophy. And the Catch 9 approaching 800,000. Catch 9 on its way to 800,000. Jackpot bonus. In excess 779,000. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in. Slam Dunk. Adesh Roman will climb aboard. Toots is next at 2. Storm Boy is in without the rider. Rider now climbs aboard. That's Ramon Pierre. Money box Shane Ellis looking for a double. Quick double. Pretty Caroline goes in next at 5. So 2 to load. Joe Blaine is next at 4. And the final one, Papa Gray. Led to gate 3. Papa Gray backing away. That's the one we wait on. Papa Gray and Samantha Fletcher. Part of the way in. Papa Gray goes in. 7 furlong the trip, and we're ready for race 2. They're off and racing. Toots misses it and is left at the back of the field as they field head toward the 6 furlong point and making the running Storm Boy. Just the leader from Papa Gray rushing up on the inside. So it's Storm Boy and Papa Gray passing the 6. Just ahead of Slam Dunk right against the rail. Just behind them, that's Joe Blaine. Just on Joe Blaine's outside, that's Pretty Caroline. Then comes the pair of Money Box and the Toots racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4 and Slam Dunk now sneaks out a length and a half lead. From racing in second, that's Papa Gray. Just behind them, about 2 lengths, that is a Storm Boy right against the rail. That's Joe Blaine. Pretty Caroline comes next. Just behind them, that's Money Box and still racing at the back of the field. That's Toots. They come towards the 3 and Slam Dunk stretches it up a little more. About 3 lengths now from Papa Gray. Pretty Caroline coming down into it intently. Right there in 4th, that's Joe Blaine. Money Box is racing in 5th. Then comes Storm Boy and Toots recovering right against the rail. They're at the top of the lane. And it is Slam Dunk. Pretty Caroline coming down the middle of the racetrack intently. And Slam Dunk and Pretty Caroline fighting for it. Still on the fence and coming on too. That's Papa Gray, but Pretty Caroline hits the front. Papa Gray coming up the rail. It's Pretty Caroline and Papa Gray. These two are fighting for it, coming to the half a furlong pole, but Pretty Caroline looks to be doing the better. It's Pretty Caroline and Papa Gray. Pretty Caroline and Javanil Patterson will goes on to score the second. Pretty Caroline beats Papa Gray. Then comes Money Box, Joe Blaine and Slam Dunk. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Super Lotto Trophy, number 5, Pretty Caroline. A 4-year-old bay filly by Flintshire, Caroline Victoria by Lenro, Reg John Livakis, owned by our executive chairman, Solomon Sharp, the winning trainer. Patrick Lynch, the winning rider. Welcome back to Javanil Patterson, the winning rider. The groom, Dave Bell. Second, number 3, Papa Gray. Third, number 7, Money Box. Fourth, number 4, Joe Blaine. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:31 and 3. They're often racing. Toots misses it and is left at the back of the field as they field head toward the 6 furlong point and making the running Stormboy, just the leader from Papa Gray, rushing up on the inside. So it's Stormboy and Papa Gray passing the 6, just ahead of Slam Dunk right against the rail. Just behind them, that's Joe Blaine. Just on Joe Blaine's outside, that's Pretty Caroline. Then comes a pair of Money Box and a Toots racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and Slam Dunk now sneaks out a length and a half lead. From racing in second, that's Papa Gray. Just behind them, about 2 lengths, that is a Stormboy right against the rail. That's Joe Blaine. Pretty Caroline comes next. Just behind them, that's Money Box, and still racing at the back of the field. That's Toots. They come towards the 3, and Slam Dunk stretches it up a little more. About 3 lengths now from Papa Gray. Pretty Caroline coming down into it intently. Right there in 4th, that's Joe Blaine. Money Box is racing in 5th. Then comes Stormboy and Toots recovering right against the rail. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Slam Dunk. Pretty Caroline coming down the middle of the racetrack intently, and Slam Dunk and Pretty Caroline fighting for it. Still on the fence and coming on too, that's Papa Gray, but Pretty Caroline hits the front. Papa Gray coming up the rail. It's Pretty Caroline and Papa Gray. These two are fighting for it, coming to the half a furlong pole, but Pretty Caroline looks to be doing the better. It's Pretty Caroline and Papa Gray. Pretty Caroline and Javanil Patterson will goes on to score the second. Pretty Caroline beats Papa Gray. Then comes Money Box, Joe Blaine, and Slam Dunk.
Your attention, please. Radish Roman asked to go now to the George room. Jockey Radish Roman wanted in the George room. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Pretty Caroline. 7, Money Box. 5 and 7 go to the testing barn. The winner, number 5, Pretty Caroline. 394 to win, 156 to place. Second, 3, Papa Gray. 186. Third, 7, Money Box. 182. Fourth, 4, Joe Blaine. The double, 3,094. Exacta, 1,512. Trifecta, 1,760. Splits, 24-4, 49-2, 116-4. They raced 7 furlongs in 131-3. The margins are 2 by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Super Lotto Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Limited. Making the presentation, Gabriel Waite, a senior sponsor and events officer, and she makes it to Executive Chairman Solomon Sharp, the winning owner. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Javanil Patterson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Super Lotto Trophy. And please note, tomorrow at Del Mar, we have a mandatory payout on the Cali 6. So we're paying out the Cali 6 tomorrow at Del Mar. So that's the Pick 6 at Del Mar tomorrow on our simulcast, Sunday simulcast. Mandatory payout at Del Mar, the Cali 6 for tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the management and team at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, operators of Caymanas Park, would like to congratulate Mr. Don Webby on his recent award of the Order of Jamaica in recognition of his contribution to business and entrepreneurship in Jamaica. Mr. Webby is a second-generation owner and a principal of Oak Ridge Farms, a prominent racing outfit for a number of decades. We wish Mr. Webby continued success. Horses take the track for the third. This is the Pick 3 trophy. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Uncaptured Empress, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin here. Quick 4, the single winner bonus in excess of 1,039,000. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $669,000. Having a look at the wagering, the quick 4 heading for 600,000, the play spot 8, 700,000. You have 1 minute to post. Get your wagers on.
So runners are heading to post. This is race number 3. This is where the pick 4 trophy. This is the pick 3 trophy. Pick 3 trophy. And runners are heading to post. The place spot 8 arriving at 700,000. Place spot 8 on its way to 700,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 669,000. Quick 4 approaching 600,000. Quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 1 million. And we also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool just gone past 100,000. Could be heading to 150,000. Runners are heading to post.
So Pretty Carolina finally releases the main certificate at attempt 21. And that Javelin Patrick riding for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at SVREL. Oh, it's a pleasure to see our chairman leading in a charge in the winner's enclosure. And at 5-2, Pretty Caroline delivered the goods at long last. Second went to the 3-horse, Papa Gray, prominent all the way through. And Money Box finished a cheeky third there. Fourth was Job Lane. Live take count on the Reggae 6, 618 with over 7.3 million in that net pool. And the Reggae 6 continues to make millions of our patrons. And the Catch 9 begins with 116 live tickets, over 586,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Pick 3 trophy. Race number 3 on the card. The Pick 4 and Place for 8 both start here. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. And we have a field of 9. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred foals and up nuns of 4 and imported foals and up nuns of 3. The purse, 820,000. Let's take a look at the start of the Quick 4 and Place for 8. The top selection is number 9, Bernard the Quick. 3-1. This one won easily on the 3rd of August when last out. 127 flat for 7 furlongs. The trip of today's assignment. And any amount of improvement on that performance would see Bernard the Quick been good enough to get the job done. 3-1 represents value for the chance of Bernard the Quick. Number 2, California Gold gets 5-2. Trainer Patrick Lynch looks for a quick double. Just had Pretty Caroline in race number 2. Outgoing champion Ray Lewis picks up the mount for owner Janine Racing Stables. And this California Gold has been quite consistent in recent weeks. 4th on 2 of the last 4, 3rd and 2nd on the other 2 occasions. So California Gold now stepping up from 5 furlongs straight to 7 furlongs. All to be given a great looking as well. 5-2 represents great value for the chances of a California Gold. Number 4, Wizkid. This one is a favorite at even money. Christopher Mandy teams up with Donovan Hutchinson. They had a win last week with Unspun. So they're looking to continue the good form here. And this Wizkid doesn't have the pace to go the early lead here. But he has a good late turn of foot. And if close enough at the top of the lane, Wizkid could run on and get the top spot. Number 1, Uncaptured Empress. This one gets a big price of 16-1. Robert Hardball Haladin riding for Peter McMaster and Mitsuki. Last time she won by 5.5 lengths. It was a torrential downpour on the 5th of October during that 1-mile contest. Today, no rain as yet, but she's equally effective on a dry track. And 16-1 represents great value for the chances of Uncaptured Empress. Worked well on the 22nd of November. 6 furlongs with 117.3. So from the inside post, once she gets away in good order, she can indeed upset the apple cart here, and it's quite surprising to see her at such long odds. Make it 9-2, 4-1 in the Pick 3 trophy. Bernard the Quick over California Gold, Wizkid, and Uncaptured Empress. Quick 4 pool, 650,000 wagered. The place for 8 pool, 750,000 wagered.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Loading up shortly to begin. Quick 4 heading for 700,000. Place spot 8, 800,000. And the high 5 on its way to 150,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Spencer Chung has to go now to the storage room. Spencer Chung, wanted in the storage room.
So they've closed the front of the gate for the start of race 3. So the loading up about to start any moment now. And we have lively wagering on the Quick 4. Quick 4 approaching 900,000. Quick 4 pool on its way to 900,000. Jackpot bonus in excess of $1 million. And your play spot 8 also on its way to 900,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 669,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. And don't forget the high five wagering. High five pool approaching 150,000.
Horse is now loading. This is the Pick 3 trophy. Smart Asset went in. Wayne's Princess coming in. Wiz Kid already settled in 4. Burning Valor coming into 7. Ryder takes a seat on Smart Asset. They try with Bernard the Quick. California Gold slots into 2. On Captured Empress walking to 1. Here comes Doc, winner last time out. Can he repeat? Currently at 8 to 1. And the final one will be James. Backing away from 8. So we wait on James. They try again. James goes in, field in line. This is the 3rd. It's the Pick 3 trophy. Starter ready. 7 furlongs. Still holding them. And now they're off on Captured Empress. Smart Asset, the 2 at the back early. As they make their way down the far side, Wayne's Princess, California Gold. They match strides with Bernard the Quick. And Bernard the Quick gets a narrow lead, but only momentarily as they go past the 6. On Captured Empress on the rail, California Gold, these 3 in a tight bunch with Bernard the Quick. Just about a half a length or a neck separates them. Wayne's Princess running in their slipstream as they leave the 5. A break of 2.5 lengths back to Burning Valor. James racing on the outside. Here comes Doc hidden. As they charge away to the half mile, they're almost there and about to enter the bend. Smart Asset begins to make ground against the rail. Overtaking, here comes Doc and James. And the Whiz Kid at the back under the pump, but still not quickening. They're about to arrive at the 3, and California Gold sneaks away with a 4.5 to 5 length lead. On Captured Empress, Bernard the Quick, they're joined by 3 wide. Wayne's Princess now beginning a run. What Smart Asset on the rail. Burning Valor has to kick in between horses, but it's California Gold at the top of the lane. Just a quarter of a mile to run, and California Gold has that lead. Smart Asset is actually scraping paint and bouncing the rail. Wayne's Princess now asked to get to that leader, but it is a California Gold and a Rayan Lewis. A furlong to catch. California Gold, Wayne's Princess, Burning Valor, and Wizkid all trying to do it. California Gold by 2 inside the final furlong. California Gold being driven flat to the boards. California Gold just gets there by 3 parts of a length. Wayne's Princess is second. Wizkid is third. Burning Valor is fourth. Could be on Captured Empress in fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Pick 3 trophy, the number 2 California Gold, a 4-year-old bay colt by Lion Tamer, Lucifer by Miracle Man, who bred O'Neill Phillips, own Junil Racing Stables. It's the second win on the card for trainer Patrick Lynch. Congratulations, trainer. And the winning rider, Action Pack Rayan Lewis, the champion jockey, the groom to Sean Collins, second. The number 5, Wayne's Princess. A third, number 4, Wizkid. Fourth, number 7, Burning Valor. And the fifth, number 1, Uncaptured Empress. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 1.
And now they're off. Uncaptured Empress, Smart Asset, the two at the back early. As they make their way down the far side, Wayne's Princess, California Gold, they match strides with Bernard the Quick. And Bernard the Quick gets a narrow lead, but only momentarily as they go past the 6. Uncaptured Empress on the rail, California Gold, these three in a tight bunch with Bernard the Quick. Just about a half a length or a neck separates them. Wayne's Princess running in their slipstream as they leave the 5. A break of 2.5 lengths back to Burning Valor. James racing on the outside. Here comes Doc Hidden. As they charge away to the half mile, they're almost there and about to enter the bend. Smart Asset begins to make ground against the rail. Overtaking, here comes Doc and James, and a whiz skid at the back under the pump, but still not quickening. They're about to arrive at the 3, and California Gold sneaks away with a 4.5 to 5 length lead. Uncaptured Empress, Bernard the Quick, they're joined by 3 wide. Wayne's Princess now beginning a run. What Smart Asset on the rail. Burning Valor has to kick in between horses, but it's California Gold at the top of the lane. Just a quarter of a mile to run, and California Gold has that lead. Smart Asset is actually scraping paint and bouncing the rail. Wayne's Princess now asked to get to that leader, but it is a California Gold and Rayan Lewis. A furlong to catch California Gold. Wayne's Princess, Burning Valor, and Wizkid all trying to do it. California Gold by 2 inside the final furlong. California Gold being driven flat to the boards. California Gold just gets there by 3 parts of a length. Wayne's Princess is second. Wizkid is third. Burning Valor is fourth. Could be Uncaptured Empress in fifth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 California Gold, 7 Burning Valor. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. California Gold, 390 to win, 136 to place. Second 5 Wayne's Princess, 214. Third 4 Wizkid, 148. Fourth 7 Burning Valor. The fifth 1 Uncaptured Empress. Double 998. Exacto 1162. Quinella 2090. A trifecta 2006-62. Superfecta 6,961. 7 high fives, 13,147 each. The triple had 108 winners, each receiving 6,262. Splits 24-2, 48-1, 114-2. They raced 7 furlongs in 128-1, and the margins were a half by 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Pick 3 trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Limited. Making the presentation, Okino Grant, Financial Controller. And he makes it to trainer Kibisha Little, representing the winning owner, Janelle Racing Stable. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 3, the Pick 3 trophy.
Your attention, please. Mr. Denzel Miller asked to go now to the storage room. Denzel Miller wanted in the storage room.
To race number 4 here. So it's a nice field of 10, but there are only a few horses that are really taking any money at the fixed windows. So of those, number 2, Ideal Winner. This one is currently at $3. Well, it opened at $3. It's at $3.50 now, but it is one of the ones that is getting support. However, it is number 10, Beautiful Sunset. Well, this one opened at $2.40 down to $2 now. Beautiful Sunset is the one that's taking by far the most money and is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. But apart from those two, not a lot of horses really taking any notable amount of money. Number 6, Strong Man, well, it's at $10 now. It opened at 41. So of the rest, that's the one that's taking a little bit of money. So Strong Man getting some good support at a very good price. But it's really number 10, Beautiful Sunset, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. It's BGLC TOBA 2-year-old Millionaire Series. Maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 9, Miniola. Make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess 757,000. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000. On the Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So California Gold, that makes most of the running there, made a bold move near the half-mile marker, opened up a big lead, 3 furlongs from home, turned for home comfortably in front, and then held on by diminishing half a length over Wayne's Princess. Wayne's Princess rather brave race there. Completed exacta, the exacta returned 1,162. Early triple, 6,262, and we have a live ticket count on the regular 6 of 350, 7.3 billion plus in the net pool. Catch 9, 56 live tickets over 586,000 is in that net pool. It's time for the fourth, the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series for two-year-old maidens, and that $1 million bonus up for grabs here. And 6 horses can bring home that bonus. 6 horses are eligible to bring home that bonus. Of course, their owners indeed have their eyes on a $1 million jackpot. Let's take a look at the fourth. The top choice is number 2, Ideal Winner. Tevin Foster for Dalton Sergio and owner Pinka Leda. Shaped well on debut, second behind Mighty Gully in a track record time of 53 1/5 of a second for 900 meters straight. Would have straight fitter, would have learned a lot from that exposure on debut. Now comes on the bend at 6 furlongs. Tevin Foster maintains the mount, and this one is the top selection. 5-2 represents great value for the chances of Ideal Winner. Number 1, Hazelnut gets 4-1. Then Dawkins Ryan Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan, third by 3 in that same Mighty Gully event. Would have stripped fitter, would have learned a lot, was John Post 1 at 4.5 furlongs straight. Now John Post 1 at 6 furlongs. Better proposition here for Hazelnut. Look for her to be bang in contention from the word go. Number 10 is the big favorite, Beautiful Sunset. Ran on to be a strong second to Danka over 5 round. Has worked very well since. On the 3rd of November, 5.5 furlongs with 107.3 by 101 and 3/5 of a second. Victor Sanchez maintains the mount for Jason Acosta and owner breeder Derek Smith of Seeking My Dream fame. Beautiful Sunset, the hot favorite at 2-5, and she looked quite well coming out onto the track. Number 4, Rowan Kitty makes a debut. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Cadro Chick out of the Midshipman Dam Salty Talk, and that makes her half-sister to none other than this year's Jamaica Derby winner, Crown Chaser. Bred, Karan Prasad owned PJK team shirt, Ian Prasad, Radish Roman, he's in the saddle, and the groom, Frank Spencer, Rowan Kitty, one that was supplemented with that $150,000 payment, so this one can take home the bonus if she gets the job done for her owner. 15-1 for the Sneaky Fox. That's a big price. Make it 2-1, 10 and 4 in the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint on Jamaica Cup Day. Ideal Winner over Hazelnut, Beautiful Sunset, and Roaring Kitty. Early 5-star pool, 750,000 now 850,000 wagered in a new tick in the betting, and the triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
Horses now, they've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare for loading. And if you notice, beside the horses in the fourth race, you have 1.5 million, 1 million, so on, etc. Please ignore that. Please ignore that. It has nothing to do with anything. So get your wagers on as they're about to begin the loading up. The early 5-star on its way to 900,000. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000.
So the front of the gates are closed as the early 5-star closing in on 900,000. Kimuchi, the first one. Kimuchi, first one there, trying with. Kimuchi goes in. The horse is loading. Loading for the fourth. This is the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Hazelnut would be the next one at gate 1. Prince Kazir heading to 7. Hazelnut goes in. Prince Kazir lining up for 7. Prince Kazir's in. Ideal Winner comes to gate 2. Ideal Winner, part of the way in. Encouraged to go in, and now goes in. His head could be next at 3. His head goes in quietly. Rider comes down from a Roaring Kitty. Mineola goes in at 9. Roaring Kitty. Rider comes down, that's Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Roaring Kitty goes in. Simply Enchanting, pull to gate number 8. So the loading up process will advance. Simply Enchanting goes in. Strong Mind is next at 6. While the 1 to 2 favorite, Beautiful Sunset, the final one. 6 furlong the trip. Beautiful Sunset goes in. Sims scurries to the starting position. And we're ready for the 4th. They're off and racing. Pea's Head and Prince Kazir missing it and left at the back of the field. Hazelnut rushes through for that lead. Strong Mind going down into second. Right there in close touch in third. That's Ideal Winner. About 4 lengths before we come to Kimuchi racing in 4th. Then comes a Beautiful Sunset. Just behind a Beautiful Sunset, that's Simply Enchanting. Right against the rail, that's Roaring Kitty. Just behind Roaring Kitty, that's Mineola. Then comes Prince Kazir and racing at the back of the field, the slow starting Pea's Head. They go past the 3, and it is now Strong Mind that goes on. It's Strong Mind in front of Hazelnut racing in second. Ideal Winner watches them from third. Just on the outside of that one, that's Beautiful Sunset there at the top of the lane. Strong Mind, Hazelnut coming back for more, and now Hazelnut looks to reassume the lead from Strong Mind right against the rail. Beautiful Sunset is hustled up and asks for more out in the middle, but it's Hazelnut once again finding a second win. It's Hazelnut in front and beginning to pull away. Coming on the outside, that's Beautiful Sunset, Hazelnut, and devastating Dane Dawkins. It's Hazelnut beginning to pull away. Hazelnut by about 4 lengths clear from a Beautiful Sunset. Then comes Strong Mind running on for 4th. That looks to be Roaring Kitty and Kimuchi back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Number 1, Hazelnut, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior. Money Magnet by a Nuclear Wayne. Red Monica Zan, owned Naya. Train Richard Zan, the winning rider. Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom. Robertson Nelson, second. A number 10, A Beautiful Sunset. A third, number 6, Strong Mind. Fourth, number 4, Roaring Kitty. And a fifth, number 5, Kimuchi. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 3.
Your attention, please. We now have a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Number 2, Ideal Winner and Tevin Foster objecting against a third past the post, number 6, Strong Mind. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. 2, Ideal Winner and Tevin Foster objecting against third past the post, number 6, Strong Mind. Hold all tickets, please.
They're off and racing. Pea's Head and Prince Kazir missing it and left at the back of the field. Hazelnut brushes through for that lead. Strong Mind going down into second. Right there in close touch in third. That's Ideal Winner. About 4 lengths before we come to Kimuchi racing in fourth. Then comes A Beautiful Sunset. Just behind A Beautiful Sunset, that's Simply Enchanting. Right against the rail, that's Roaring Kitty. Just behind Roaring Kitty, that's Mineola. Then comes Prince Kazir and racing at the back of the field, the slow starting Pea's Head. They go past the 3, and it is now Strong Mind that goes on. It's Strong Mind in front of Hazelnut racing in second. Ideal Winner watches them from third. Just on the outside of that one, that's Beautiful Sunset. They're at the top of the lane. Strong Mind, Hazelnut coming back for more. And now Hazelnut looks to reassume the lead from Strong Mind right against the rail. Beautiful Sunset is hustled up and asks for more out in the middle. But it's Hazelnut once again finding a second win. It's Hazelnut in front and beginning to pull away. Coming on the outside, that's Beautiful Sunset, Hazelnut, and Devastating Dane Dawkins. It's Hazelnut beginning to pull away. Hazelnut by about 4 lengths clear from A Beautiful Sunset. Then comes Strong Mind running on for fourth. That looks to be Roaring Kitty and Kimuchi back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint, BGLC TOBA 2-year-old Millennial Series. Making the presentation, Shauna K. Campbell, BGLC Communications Assistant. And she'll make it to Monique Azan, collecting on behalf of Naya. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Richard Azan. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint.
Your attention, please. After the stewards' inquiry and jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled and there will be no change to the order of finish. No change. Back to Kerry. Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Hazelnut, 6 Strong Mind. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Hazelnut, 476 to win, 148 to place. Second 10, Beautiful Sunset, 120. The third 6, Strong Mind, 284. Fourth 4, Roaring Kitty. Fifth 5, Kimuchi. The double, 1,584. Exacta, 934. Quinella, 506. Trifecta, 4,086. Superfecta, 8,282. 7 high fives, 20,435 each, and 52 triples, 6,005. Splits, 23-2, 48-1. Final time, 6 furlongs, 114.3. The margin's 4.5 by a 7.
I want to race number 5 here. Good field of 11 and very competitive, as is the rest of the day. Number 1, Taurus Boy, currently at $5, very well backed. There are a couple of horses that are very well backed. Taurus Boy being one of them, currently at $5. The other one that is also well backed, actually the best back runner in the race, number 10, Press Conference, currently at $1.70, and it's also the 3 to 5 favorite in the tote at the moment. So best back runner in the race number 5 here, that is number 10, Press Conference, but there are quite a bit of others who are getting good support. Storm at $15 now, well supported. Number 8, God of Love at $13. 9, March and Shoot at $26. Number 11, Sonny T and Chippy at $11. So a couple of horses that, some decent prices are getting some good support as well. Interestingly, number 4, Rani Bangala at $4 isn't getting quite as much support as we anticipated it would have. This one is at 72 in the total, and Rani Bangala at $4 at the fixed odds windows. Not as much support as we anticipated, but no doubt about it, it's number 11 Press Conference, the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 5 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is the Lotto Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. And number 2, Storm. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, Rani Bangala, 52.5, 116. 5, No More Deals the same, 52.5, 116. 8, God of Love, 50.5, 111 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. A Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, the Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. 0 on the board, get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Trainer Ian Roberts asked to go now to the steward's room. Ian Roberts, you are wanted in the steward's room.
gets the job done in the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. And that one was well ridden by Dean Dawkins for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Design and Oden Dyer. But the big but is that the jackpot wasn't caught. The $1 million bonus, rather, was not carried home by the winner. Reason being, the winner was not eligible for that $1 million bonus. So we have a carryover to the next BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series for 2-year-old maidens. And of course, that will be $2 million up for grabs. So check your calendars for the schedule for the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. So $1 million not caught by owner Naya, having not made Hazelnut eligible for that $1 million bonus. So Hazelnut gets the job done on a good ride by Dean Dawkins. Allowed the other speed to go ahead of him. That was Strong Mind, and then re-engaged Strong Mind at the top of the lane and one going away. Beautiful Sunset, the favorite, got rolling late and was second with 4.5 lengths to make up there. 129 tickets are live on the regular 6, 7.3 million in the net pool, and we have 18 live tickets on the Catch 9, 500,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for our Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million, already approaching 7 million wagered. A field of 11, it's the Lotto Trophy, and we have the newly introduced high-level claiming 1.5 million down to 1.2 million, the new claiming spread. A field of 11, let's take a look. The top selection is going to be number 10, Press Conference. Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, he hasn't won a race so far today, nor has Stephen Foster. They've been quiet so far for the first 4 races. And this Press Conference, last one over 5 furlongs straight, running on after being thrown to stride. Now gets a furlong and a half longer to travel, 57 kilos of weight, picks up 4 kilos, but shouldn't have anything to complain of here among claimers. Press Conference is owned by ONS Racers of ONS Tack Room fame. And you know that Press Conference isn't short of anything. And this one, all of the very lovely supplements that horses are to get, Press Conference would have had all of those on the menu. And there's that nice body paint. You can see the stars on either side of the hindquarters there. So this one is well and truly colored to win. So giving this one the vote here at 45, should be able to make the lead. And we'll have some company from possibly the likes of Randy Bangada if that one gets a good break, as well as Burnap, and towards the center of the course, God of Love as well. So it won't be an afternoon stroll early in the contest, but at some point, I'm expecting Press Conference to separate himself from the rest of the field, and he's going to be the one to peg back. Number 4, Rani Bangala won impressively last year when stepping up the overnight for the first time, 13 and a quarter in Spain, 138.3. And I haven't seen a similar performance from Rani Bangala since. Had to step down to Claiming Company on the 6th of August to finally get a win. Ran on to win by half a length over Burn Notice and KP Choice. Reports first time of the claim, now trained by Patrick Lynch, and he has a double so far today. In race 2, that winner was Pretty Caroline, and in race number 3, that winner was California Gold. So Patrick Lynch, aka the Professor, he's looking for a triple, and 3-1 represents good stable confidence for the chances of Rani Mangala. Taurus Board number 1 steps in and claim on a tag for the first time, 1.5 million the price here. Paul Francis for Philippiano D and Lakeland Farm. Second last time up, lead by Mojito. An impressive 112.3 from Mojito. And 2 shots are back, 4 by 2.5 lengths to Press Conference over 5 furlongs straight. 57 kilos. Joint top weight here. Look for Taurus Boy to be banging contention throughout. And Gilbert number 3, Shane the Cantam analyst. What a peach of a ride in race 1 aboard King Pie. And he's here now. Riding Gilbert for Will Suter and Janet Najir. This one was claimed for $1 million on the 12th of October. Except that overnight next in town on the 26th of October, now back among Claiming Company. The asking price, 1.5 million. And this could be a 50% return on investment within less than a month after being claimed for $1 million. So let's listen keenly to hear if this one will be announced as being claimed. An interesting look in, the Lotto Trophy on Jamaica Cup Day. Make it 10, 4, 1, and 3. Press Conference to get the better of Rani Bangala, Taurus Boy, and Gilbert. Twilight 6 pool now approaching 8 million. Your triple is approaching 500,000.
They've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Rolling triple 500,000. And Twilight 6, 8.5 million. That's where it's heading. Loading up is about to begin. Horse is now loading. This is the Lotto Trophy. 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. No more deals is in. Gate 6 now filled. A Whiskey will come from there. A Burlap coming into 7. So loading up on the way. You need to get your wages on. Rolling triple heading for 600,000. Twilight 6 heading for 8.5. God of Love is in at 8. March and Shoot in at 9. So still quite a few out, which gives you wagering time. Taurus Boy looks to have loaded at 1. Paul Francis. Going aboard Taurus Boy. Sunny T and Chippy they try with at 11. Storm is out. So to Gilbert. Press Conference. 4 to 5 favorite. Not yet in at 10. Sunny T and Chippy goes in. Trying to get Gilbert into 3. Storm walking around. Not yet. About to load at 2. So the 2 Storms left out. Storm and Gilbert. Taurus Boy backs out of 1. Taurus Boy taken out. Storm and Gilbert walking around behind quietly at the moment. In comes Gilbert to 3. Gilbert, they try with it 3. So 2 to load, or 3 to load rather. Taurus Boy was in. So Gilbert now goes in. Waiting on Storm and the Taurus Boy. Storm walking around quietly. Once again, Taurus Boy locked away. Here is Storm. Coming into 2. Storm is in. Field in line for the Lotto Trophy, 6.5 furlongs. Starter in position. Still holding them a bit. Sanity and Chippy maybe acting up a bit out wide. They're off for the Lotto Trophy. Sanity and Chippy gets the worst start. Left at the back of the field as they approach the 6. God of Love has grabbed it. Press Conference a length down and racing in second under a snug hold. Rani Bangala about to be overtaken by Burlap rushing down on the outside. Taurus Boy races on the wheel. Whiskey out wide of Rani Bangala. Gilbert races next ahead of No More Deals. March and Shoot in the orange is just ahead of Storm, and Sanity and Chippy yet to recover. A half a mile to run. They're sprinting into the turn for home, approaching the 7/16. It is God of Love pressed now by a Press Conference. Burlap just toward the outside of these. Taurus Boy trying to sneak upon them as they go flashing past the 3. A gap to Rani Bangala, a Whiskey and Gilbert. These team up. March and Shoot is next. No More Deals on the outside. Sanity and Chippy has made progress, and Storm not blowing at all at the back of the field. It is God of Love near the rail continuing the battle. Here is Taurus Boy now asked to kick in. Press Conference is running out wide with Burlap on the extreme outside. It's still a wide open affair as they make their way flashing past the furlong pole, and it is Taurus Boy who picks it up. Watch March and Shoot in the orange over against the rail. Sanity and Chippy has made progress, but it is March and Shoot exploding on the fence, and March and Shoot is running away from them in the end. March and Shoot and Christopher Mamdeen beat Taurus Boy, Sanity and Chippy. Gilbert Storm has finished in 5th. We have a claim, we have a claim. Number 10, Press Conference. 1 submitted, Carl Anderson for himself. Carl Anderson claims a Press Conference for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Lotto Trophy, number 9, March and Shoot, a 5-year-old bay horse by Nasheet, Lead Vale by Paynes Bay, bred the Costa Farms Limited, owned Norris Richards, trained Lawrence Fremantle, the winning rider, Christopher Mamdeen, the winning groom, Horace Latchman, second. Number 1, Taurus Boy, a third, number 11, Sunny T and Chippy, fourth. A number 3, Gilbert, and a fifth, number 2, Storm. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 120 and a 3.
They're off for the Lotto Trophy. Sunny T and Chippy gets the worst start. Left at the back of the field as they approach the 6. God of Love has grabbed it. Press Conference a length down and racing in second under a snug hold. Rani Bangala about to be overtaken by Burlap rushing down on the outside. Taurus Boy races on the wheel. Whiskey out wide of Rani Bangala. Gilbert races next ahead of No More Deals. March and Shoot in the orange is just ahead of Storm, and Sunny T and Chippy yet to recover. A half a mile to run. They're sprinting into the turn for home, approaching the 7/16th. It is God of Love pressed now by a Press Conference. Burlap just toward the outside of these. Taurus Boy trying to sneak upon them as they go flashing past the 3. A gap to Rani Bangala, a Whiskey and Gilbert. These team up. March and Shoot is next. No More Deals on the outside. Sunny T and Chippy has made progress, and Storm not blowing at all at the back of the field. It is God of Love near the rail continuing the battle. Here is Taurus Boy now asked to kick in. Press Conference is running out wide with Burlap on the extreme outside. It's still a wide open affair as they make their way flashing past the furlong pole, and it is Taurus Boy who picks it up. Watch March and Shoot in the orange over against the rail. Sunny T and Chippy has made progress, but it is March and Shoot exploding on the fence, and March and Shoot is running away from them in the end. March and Shoot and Christopher Mamdeen beat Taurus Boy, Sunny T and Chippy. Gilbert, Storm has finished in 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Lotta Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Limited. Making the presentation, John Edwards, Manager of Operations and Activation, and she makes it to Lawrence Fremantle Jr., representing the winning owner, Norris Richards. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Lotta Trophy.
Result of the 5th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Storm, 9 March and Shoot. 2 and 9 both go to the testing barn. March and Shoot, 4,426 to win, 566 to place. Second one, Taurus Boy, 218. The third 11, Sunny T and Chippy, 298. Fourth 3, Gilbert. Fifth 2, Storm. The double event, 6,454. Exacta, 21,551. Quinella, 5,460. Trifecta, 72,268. Superfecta, 137,079. High five, nobody won the high five. It's carried over to race 6 coming up, $139,240.31 the carryover. We had 17 winners of the triple, 21,835. Splits 23-2, 47-3, 114-1. 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs raced in 120 and 3. The margins 2 3/4 by 2.
Want to race 6, and what lovely set of races there are today. So competitive and very good betting. This one no different. Number 3, Golden Lawyers at 350 is actually the best back runner in the race. However, there are several others taking good support. Number 6, Have a Joy, currently at $7. 9, Dream to Reality. This one opened at $10 down to $4.40 now. And number 13, Lady Sarsuta, is around the $6 mark. But those are the 4 that are taking some really good bets. The betting is spread all around, but those 4 are the main ones, with Golden Lawyer being the best back runner at the fixed odds window for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the Cashpot Trophy. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native-bred 3-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Rani, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 7, Cher du Jour, 53 or 117. 11, Queen Vaughan, 53 or 117. 13, Lady Sar Sutta, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five with a carryover in excess of $139,000, a rolling triple. The late 5-star also begins here. So the late 5-star almost at 900,000. Get your wagers on.
Have your attention, please. We have a late scratch here in race number 6. Scratch number 6, Have a Joy. Have a Joy is injured. So scratch number 6 from race 6, Have a Joy. Have a Joy is injured.
A notable upset there at 43-1, and that was March and Shoot. Christopher Mamdin, 2019 champion jockey, he's back on his winning groove. Last week he had his first win since he returned from overseas with Unspun for Trinidad Van Hutchinson. This week he gets a notable upsetter, 43-1. March and Shoot. And for the rake players out there, the horse that came in second, Taurus Boy. So March and Shoot, Taurus Boy. Well, the saying is that hindsight is a really powerful thing. Of course, after it happens, you see it. So that would have been two nice words to go with, the Taurus and the March and Shoot. And the exacta returned a whopping 21,551. The Quinella Plus is a must, 5,460. Seems as if some money is made of the Quinella there. And we have a live ticket count on the Reggae 6 down to a mere 4. And coming into this cash out leg of the Reggae 6, a very notable contest. And depending on what happens here, we may very well have a lone winner of the Reggae 6 or possibly a carryover as well. This is indeed a very naughty contest. 4 live tickets coming into the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, 7.3 million in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 6.6 million, so it could also be in treat of a lone winner of the Reggae 6. 203 tickets, a mere 203 tickets have started off on the Twilight 6. Compliments of the 43-1 shocker, March and Shoot. 6 million plus is in that Twilight 6 net pool. So depending on what happens later on, it could very well be in store for some big dividends or possibly carryovers as well. Let's now take a look at the cash pot trophy. We just heard the announcement of another runner. Number 6, Have a Joy, is out. We are down to 12 other possibilities. The top choice goes to number 3, Golden Lawyer, Radish Roman for Patrick Lynch. Patrick Lynch looking for a third win on the card. And this Golden Lawyer gets 5-2, appears to be in a spot where he should be able to acquit himself well. He appears to be the one that's on the upgrade at the right time, so he gets the vote. Number 5, Monster Vigorous. Tumbled in betting at 85 last time out when Aaron Chashi was aboard. Third by 10.5 lengths of Soul Warrior and Seaplane. Look for another encouraging run here. 8-1 is a respectable price. Number 6 is out. That's Have a Joy. Make my new third choice, number 12, and that's Dove. So Christopher Mamdin just scored at 43-1. He's looking for the quick double, 4-1 for Dove. Look for this one to be finishing well also. And my new fourth choice is going to be number 8, and that's Little Maggie. So make the numbers there, 3, 5, 8, and 12. And Little Maggie, second last time out, worked by 7.5 lengths, so she's Dallas Love at the maiden condition level. This time around, it's for the maiden condition not earned level. So she appears to have an easier assignment now. And as such, Little Maggie has the respected 8. Number 8 gets odds of 5-1. As you can see on the board, the betting is scattered right across the board. Lukewarm favorite at 2-1 is number 3, Golden Lawyer, making this one my top selection, but by no means of a strong opinion on his winning chances. But let's see if he can come up trumps here. For second, making number 5, or whatever word to use right now, what a phrase. Come up trumps here. Second for number 5, Monster Vigorous. Third choice is number 12, Dove. And fourth choice now, number 8, Lil Maggie. 3, 5, 12, and 8 here in the cash pot trophy. Late 5-star pool, 1.5 million and climbing, and your triple is at 350,000 and climbing.
So the runners arriving at the post, and the late 5-star on its way to 1.6 million, so could be heading to 2 million if time permits. They've closed up the front of the gate, and I do believe the loading up is about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. High 5 pool on its way to 300,000. Got a carryover in excess, 139,000. Noble Sovereign, the first one in. So horses loading. Rani is next at 2. So horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Rani goes in at 2. Little Maggie heads to 8. So this is the catch spot trophy. Little Maggie goes in. Reminding you of the very late scratch horse number 6, Have a Joy. Working on Monster Vigorous to gate 5. Monster Vigorous goes in. O'Neill Mullings, Doc will climb aboard. Sure de Jour heads to 7. They're working on the 10. That's Shelly the Rocket. Laris Allen out of the saddle. Still working with the 10. Shelly the Rocket. Shelly the Rocket goes in. Laris Allen will climb aboard. Chairman Sharp, please answer your phone. Chairman Sharp, please answer your phone. Dove is next at 12. And here comes the rain. Dove goes in. Sure de Jour is next. Lady Sarasota loading out wide at 13. Joined by Sure de Jour. Golden Lawyer heads to 3. Goes in. Then we'll have a Dream to Reality and a Rapida to complete the line. Rapida goes in, 6 furlong the trip. Denzel Miller is ready, and we are ready for the 6. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it, that Little Maggie and Rani. Golden Lawyer blasts into an early lead, and Golden Lawyer goes through from Dream to Reality. Lady Sarasota out there wide as they pass the 5. Right on the inside rail, that's Noble Sovereign, overtaken by Sure de Jour. Over on the outside, that's Dove. Right there in the mix too, that is Rapida. In between horses, that's Shella the Rocket. Then comes Monster Vigorous, overtaken by Little Maggie. Then comes Queen Vona. And left at the back of the field, that's Randy. They come toward the 3, and Golden Lawyer on a tearaway lead, about 5 lengths in front of Dream to Reality. Lady Sarasota still there in third, making progress and coming down into fourth. That's Sure de Jour. Golden Lawyer turns for home with a good-looking lead. At the top of the lane, it's Golden Lawyer by about 6. Dream to Reality still chasing, coming out wide in the middle. That is Sure de Jour. Golden Lawyer trying to tell them ta-ta, coming to the furlong pole. It's Golden Lawyer in front, about 6 or 7 lengths in front. And I do believe Golden Lawyer has flown the coop. Golden Lawyer beginning to pull away. And it's 3 on the day for the trainer, Patrick Lynch. Golden Lawyer. Patrick Lynch doing very well today. Golden Lawyer by about 6 lengths. Dream to Reality second. Queen Vona is third. Running on for fourth, that's Lady Sarasota. And Little Maggie back in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Cashpot Trophy, number 3, Golden Lawyer. A 3-year-old bay colt by Golden Ron, the Lincoln Lawyer by Ghost Ransom. Bred Kevin McDonald, owned and trainer Patrick Lynch, and well done Patrick Lynch on a triple this afternoon. And the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Royland Blake, second. A number 9, Dream to Reality. A third, number 11, Queen Vaughan. Fourth, number 13, Lady Sarsuta. And fifth, number 8, Little Maggie. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16 and 2. They're off and racing. Marginally missing in it, that Little Maggie and Rani. Golden Lawyer blasts into an early lead, and Golden Lawyer goes through from Dream to Reality. Lady Sarsuta out there wide as they pass the 5. Right on the inside rail, that's Noble Sovereign, overtaken by Sheer de Jour. Over on the outside, that's Dove. Right there in the mix too, that is Rapida. In between horses, that's Shella the Rocket. Then comes Monster Vigorous, overtaken by Little Maggie. Then comes Queen Vona, and left at the back of the field, that's Rani. They come toward the 3, and Golden Lawyer on a tearaway lead, about 5 lengths in front of Dream to Reality. Lady Sarsuta still there in third, making progress and coming down into fourth. That's Sheer de Jour. Golden Lawyer turns for home with a good-looking lead. At the top of the lane, it's Golden Lawyer by about 6. Dream to Reality still chasing, coming out wide in the middle. That is Sheer de Jour. Golden Lawyer trying to tell them ta-ta, coming to the furlong pole. It's Golden Lawyer in front, about 6 or 7 lengths in front. And I do believe Golden Lawyer has flown the coop. Golden Lawyer beginning to pull away. And it's 3 on the day for the trainer, Patrick Lynch. Golden Lawyer. Patrick Lynch doing very well today. Golden Lawyer by about 6 lengths. Dream to Reality second. Queen Vona is third. Running on for fourth, that's Lady Sarsuta. And Little Maggie back in fifth.
Your attention, please. As you know, the yearling sale will take place tomorrow in the official car park. Books available. Each book costs $1,500, and the price of the book is the price of entry. So you can get books at the moment in the racing office, and in the morning when you come, the books will be at the gate. So books, catalogs for the yearling sale tomorrow. Available at the moment in the racing office, and there will be books available in the morning. The price $1,500, and that price with the book lets you in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call under the shed in the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Catch Pot Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures. Making the presentation, Mr. Rory Reed, Assistant VP, Customer Service and Draw Operations, and he makes it to Anthony Lynch, representing the winning owner-trainer, Patrick Lynch. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the Cash Pot Trophy.
Your attention, please. Track superintendent. Everton Henry has now changed the track condition to sloppy, so we are now racing, as expected, on a sloppy track. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Noble Sovereign, 3 Golden Lawyer. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Golden Lawyer, 322 to win, 230 to place. Second 9, Dream to Reality, $324. Third 11, Queen Vaughan, 444. Fourth 13, Lady Sarasota. Fifth 8, Lil Maggie. Special double with the late scratch at the gate, 6 Have a Joy, 2,330. Double event, 100,288. Exacta, 2,550. Quinella, 2,020. Trifecta, 11,588. Superfecta, 57,151. 2 high fives, each paying 150,274. 15 triples, 22,559. 12 winners of the quick four, 40,048. Single winner bonus in the quick four, $1,155,111.62. 6 winners of the Reggae 6, 852,393. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, 8,829,426 and 68 cents. The splits 24, 48, 4. They completed 6 furlongs in 116.2 and the margin 7 1/4 by 4. as they come rushing into the top of the lane. Jay Spieth attempting to go all the way, has shaken off Lucy in the Sky. Oil Machine now set alight in between horses. King Pie in the red cap on the rail, but it is a Jay Spieth continuing to fend them off. Will arrive at the furlong pole with a 3-length lead. King Pie now sneaking closer on the fence. Oil Machine running on the spot, but it is Jay Spieth with that lead. King Pie and Oil Machine now begin to catch. A stopping Jay Spieth, and King Pie on the rail bursts through. King Pie will take the first by maybe 3 over Jay Spieth, then Oil Machine, Provident and Kaylin Melody.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is Slam Dunk Pretty Caroline coming down the middle of the racetrack intently, and Slam Dunk and Pretty Caroline fighting for it, still on the fence and coming on too. That's Papa Gray, but Pretty Caroline hits the front. Papa Gray coming up the rail. It's Pretty Caroline and Papa Gray. These two are fighting for it, coming to the half a furlong pole, but Pretty Caroline looks to be doing the better. It's Pretty Caroline and Papa Gray. Pretty Caroline and Javanil Patterson will go on to score the second. Pretty Caroline beats Papa Gray. Then comes Money Box, Joe Blaine, and Slam Dunk.
But it's California Gold at the top of the lane. Just a quarter of a mile to run, and California Gold has that lead. Smart Asset is actually scraping paint and bouncing the rail. Wayne's Princess now asked to get to that leader, but it is a California Gold and Rayan Lewis. A furlong to catch. California Gold, Wayne's Princess, Burning Valor, and Wizkid all trying to do it. California Gold by 2 inside the final furlong. California Gold being driven flat to the boards. California Gold just gets there by 3 parts of a length. Wayne's Princess is second, Wizkid is third, Burning Valor is fourth, could be Uncaptured Empress in fifth.
They're at the top of the lane. Strong Mind, Hazelnut coming back for more, and now Hazelnut looks to reassume the lead from Strong Mind right against the rail. Beautiful Sunset is hustled up and asks for more out in the middle, but it's Hazelnut once again finding a second win. It's Hazelnut in front and beginning to pull away. Coming on the outside, that's Beautiful Sunset, Hazelnut, and Devastating Dane Dawkins. It's Hazelnut beginning to pull away. Hazelnut by about 4 lengths clear from a Beautiful Sunset. Then comes Strong Mind running on for fourth. That looks to be Roaring Kitty, and Kibuchi back in fifth.
It is God of Love near the rail, continuing the battle. Here is Taurus Boy now asked to kick in. Press conference is running out wide with Burlap on the extreme outside. It's still a wide open affair as they make their way flashing past the furlong pole, and it is Taurus Boy who picks it up. Watch March and Shoot in the orange over against the rail. Sunny T and Chippy has made progress, but it is March and Shoot exploding on the fence, and March and Shoot is running away from them in the end. March and Shoot and Christopher Mamdeen beat Taurus Boy, Sunny T and Chippy. Gilbert Storm has finished in fifth.
Golden Lawyer turns for home with a good-looking lead. At the top of the lane, it's Golden Lawyer by about 6. Dream to Reality still chasing, coming out wide in the middle. That is Cher de Jour. Golden Lawyer trying to tell them ta-ta, coming to the furlong pole. It's Golden Lawyer in front, about 6 or 7 lengths in front. And I do believe Golden Lawyer has flown the coop. Golden Lawyer beginning to pull away, and it's 3 on the day for the trainer, Patrick Lynch. Golden Lawyer, Patrick Lynch doing very well today. Golden Lawyer by about 6 lengths. Dream to Reality second. Queen Varna is third. Running on for fourth, that's Lady Sarsuta, and Little Maggie back in fifth. tomorrow. So that's Del Mar in California. Cali 6, mandatory payout on a Sunday simulcast.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Port Royal Sprint. This is a graded stakes open allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. There are no weight changes to announce. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.824 million. A strike 4 heading for 900,000 on its way to $1 million. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. They've closed up the front of the gates. This is the Port Royal Sprint. 7 runners. Horses loading. Wall Street Trader is in. Here's Major Danger coming into 2. Sensational Move walking to 4. So loading up continues. Major Danger is in along with Sensational Move. We wait on Is That a Fact? Perfect Brew. Desert of Malibu. Pack Plays. Pack Plays heading for 1. Is That a Fact? Walking to 5. Want to load. Desert of Malibu. She's at 4 to 5. Pack Plays at 3 to 5. Field in line for the Port Royal Sprint. 6 furlongs. Starter not quite ready. Rider coming off Major Danger. That's Shane Ellis. So Major Danger the problem. Up goes Ellis once again. We're ready once again. They're off for the Port Royal Sprint. Sensational Move left at the back early. Pack Plays wants that lead. So too Desert of Malibu, and they match strides down the back stretch. Is That a Fact? Races up with down against the rail Major Danger. Wall Street Trader and Sensational Move as a team, and Perfect Brew at the back of the field as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A cutthroat pace up front. Pack Plays on the rail. Right alongside that's a Desert of Malibu, and the Desert of Malibu now goes on. Pack Plays trying to stay. Rider could have lost his irons. A huge gap opens up to Major Danger, and Is That a Fact? Racing together. Wall Street Trader has a lot to do with Sensational Move, and Perfect Brew has never been anything but last as they're going to come into the top of the lane. It is a Desert of Malibu with that lead. Pack Plays with the disadvantage. The rider has no irons as they charge with 3/16 to run. It is a Desert of Malibu in control, spraying them with mud and water as they arrive at the furlong pole. Desert of Malibu and Radish Roman are clear. This is the Port Royal Sprint. A 16th to run. It's the mare Desert of Malibu. She's overwhelmed them. She's left them all in shock and awe. Desert of Malibu wins it. Close between Is That a Fact? And Wall Street Trader. Pack Plays. Unfortunate back and forth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Port Royal Sprint, number 6, Desert of Malibu, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Malibu Moon, Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman, bred Fleur de Lis Stables, own Houston Stables, trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Claude Thompson, second. Number 3, Wall Street Trader. A third, number 5, Is That a Fact? And the fourth, number 1, Pack Plays. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 3.
They're off for the Port Royal Sprint. Sensational move left at the back early. Pack Plays wants that lead. So too Desert of Malibu, and they match strides down the back stretch. Is That a Fact? Races up. With Down Against the Rail, Major Danger. Wall Street Trader and Sensational move as a team, and Perfect Brew at the back of the field as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A cutthroat pace up front. Pack Plays on the rail. Right alongside, that's a Desert of Malibu, and the Desert of Malibu now goes on. Pack Plays trying to stay. Rider could have lost his irons. A huge gap opens up to Major Danger, and Is That a Fact? Racing together. Wall Street Trader has a lot to do with Sensational Move, and Perfect Brew has never been anything but last as they're going to come into the top of the lane. It is a Desert of Malibu with that lead. Pack Plays with the disadvantage. The rider has no irons as they charge with 3/16 to run. It is a Desert of Malibu in control, spraying them with mud and water as they arrive at the furlong pole. Desert of Malibu and Radish Roman are clear. This is the Port Royal Sprint. A 16th to run. It's the mare Desert of Malibu. She's overwhelmed them. She's left them all in shock and awe. Desert of Malibu wins it. Close between Is That a Fact? And Wall Street Trader. Pack Plays. Unfortunate back and forth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Is That a Fact? 6, Desert of Malibu. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Desert of Malibu, 202 to win, 128 to place. Second 3, Wall Street Trader, 152. Third 5, Is That a Fact? 146. Fourth 1, Pack Plays. The double, 532. Exacta, 2,499. Trifecta, 7,346. 17 triples, 21,073. Splits, 23-2, 47. Final time, 6 furlongs, 112.3. Margins 4 1/4 by a nose.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure under the shed for the presentation of the Port Royal Sprint. Kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Chris Wills, a VP Operations, and he makes it to Junior Dabdoob representing Houston Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Port Royal Sprint.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the St. Elizabeth Distaff. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares only. The distance 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. 1 All for Love make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2 Grecian Light 54.5 or 120 pounds. Scratch 7 Digital 1. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 500,000. Get your wagers on.
That's the 4th running of the Port Royal Sprint, and a fine victory from Desert of Malibu, and that qualifies her automatically for the 3rd running of the Moutier Mile, and that's going to be on the 7th of December with that US $250,000 in purse money up for grabs. So Desert of Malibu has now paved her way through to the Moutier Mile this year, given the victory in the Port Royal Sprint. Pack Place. Now, when I was analyzing this race, I said to myself, and I even pointed out to you earlier on the early preview show, that Pack Place is already in the Moutier Mile, given one of the 6 horses that were imported specifically for the Moutier Mile. So it doesn't have to win this race to be in the Moutier Mile. It already has a spot. But after that auspicious debut victory in 117.3 with 57 kilos, and now having 53.5 kilos, I could not see him losing this race. And these are the type of things that you can't handicap for. When starting gate was open, Dick Cardenas lost his footing in the right stirrup first and foremost, and then thereafter he had no stirrup. So Pack Place really didn't get a fair chance to display his talent today. So he checked in 4th, but you're not going to hold that against him. Conditions were awfully against him today. So keep Pack Place on a short list. He's going to be in the Moutier Mile. It's now time for the start of the late triple, the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and we have a field of 9, given the scratch of Digital 1 as the rain continues to come down in a downpour, steady downpour of rain here. Let's take a look at the St. Elizabeth Distaff. The top selection is number 9, Sister in Treasure. This one should be coming up from off the pace, should get a nice stalking trip behind the likes of Bootylicious, Joy's Golden, as well as possibly She's My Friend. The scratch of Digital 1 takes away some respectability of the pace scenario, but that should still be a strong enough pace ahead of Sister Treasure to be at her best. Radish Roman, he's looking for a third win. He's now 3 clear of Tevin Foster, and that was a fine ride aboard Desert of Malibu, and that's now her 10th occasion of passing the post in front here at Caymanas Park. So she's indeed an ultra-talented mare. So Sister Treasure should very well follow through and make it a possible natural hat-trick for leading rider Radish Roman. Had Golden Law in race 6, Desert of Malibu in race 7. Looking for Sister Treasure here in race number 8. Number 8 is Bootylicious, unproven at a distance of a mile. Won the Thornbird Stakes last year, and she has been found wanting, going 7.5 furlongs, going 8 furlongs. What will she do here with 57 kilos going a mile? And number 7 is a scratch. Those numbers should be 9, 8, 4, and 2. 9, 8, 4, and 2 should be the numbers their producer, and that's going to be Sister Treasure over Bootylicious. Power from Above and Grecian Light. Now, Power from Above will be getting a nice pace to chase here. Not necessarily totally proven on a sloppy track, but she should have a great pace to chase. And once she's close enough, she's going to be good enough at the top of the lane to run by all and sundry. And number 2, Grecian Light gets 5-1, versatile sort. 1 over 5 furlongs straight, 1 over 7 furlongs. So second last time out over 6.5 furlongs, chasing home Oasis Jack. Shane Ellis, the big race jockey, he's in the saddle for Paul Swaby and Golden Farm Limited. Look for a big run from Grecian Light. Late triple pool, 750,000. And climbing, make it 9, 8, 4, and 2. Sister Treasure over Bootylicious, Power from Above, and Grecian Light. Twilight 6 live ticket count is at 120. And remember, the net pool there is over $6 million.
So the runners are at the post for race number 8, the St. Elizabeth Distaff. And the late triple on its way to 800,000. We also have high five wagering. That's approaching 200,000. Horses loading for the St. Elizabeth Distaff. First one in, All for Love. So last chance to get a wager in on the late triple. Joyce Golden loads at 5. Provocativa slotted into 6. Provocativa not yet in. Backing away from gate 6. Still getting a slight drizzle after that heavy shower. Taking out Joyce Golden as well. Taking out the runners. So you still have wagering time as the runners are milling around behind the starting gates. Nearly $1 million in the late triple. Money coming in on the late triple as All for Love reloads. So they have started the loading once again. Provocativa heads to 6. Provocativa is in at 6. Sistrin Treasure goes into 9. Joyce Golden back in at 5. 1 mile the trip. A Baby Like is in at 10. Grecian Light in at 2. She's My Friend heading to 3. So the loading process will advance. Just a couple to be loaded. Power from Above heads to 4. and Bootylicious will complete the line. 1 mile the trip. Bootylicious goes in, and we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. All for Love misses it and is left at the back of the field. Joyce Golden, though, rushing up along with Bootylicious. As they head towards the 7, it is Bootylicious and Joyce Golden. These two sharing the lead, but Bootylicious just the leader from Joyce Golden. Then comes Baby Like racing in a third. Right there on the inside and coming up, that is Grecian Light. Then comes in between horses, we see Provocativa making a move on the outside. That's Sistering Treasure. Then comes She's My Friend. About 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Power From Above and racing at the back of the field as they pass the 5, All for Love. They head towards the 4 and stretching them on that lead. About 6 lengths, it is Provocativa, Bootylicious on that lead rather. It's Bootylicious passing the 4 with a good-looking lead, about 6 or maybe 7 lengths in front of Grecian Light going down into second. Joyce Golden is still there in a third. Right there in fourth, that is Provocativa. Then comes Sistering Treasure making gains. Also coming on to that is Baby Like. Then comes Power From Above. She's My Friend, and still at the back of the field, that's All for Love there at the top of the lane with Bootylicious to catch. And this looks maybe an impossible task. Bootylicious is about 10 lengths in front and traveling nicely too. Coming down on the outside, that is Sistering Treasure. Bootylicious still in front at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Power From Above is really beginning to fly in the mud. It's Bootylicious under pressure from Power From Above, who now strikes the front, and Power From Above is all power this afternoon. Terrific Tevin Foster and Power From Above landing the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF. It got tight for second between Sistering Treasure and Bootylicious, also tied for fourth. Baby Like, and running on from way out of it, that's All for Love. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF, Number 4, Power from Above. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Key to Power. Blue Field by Hainsfield. Red Karn Prasad owned Donald Webby, Rajendra Punai, and Stefan Narayan Singh. It's the second win on the card for trainer Anthony Nunes. The winning rider, Terrific Tevin Foster. The groom, Omar Hewitt. Second, number 9, Sistrin Treasure. A third, number 8, Bootylicious. Fourth, number 10, Baby Like. And a fifth, number 1, All for Love. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:40 and 3. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. All for Love misses it and is left at the back of the field. Joyce Golden, though, rushing up along with Bootylicious. As they head toward the 7, it is Bootylicious and Joyce Golden. These two sharing the lead, but Bootylicious just the leader from Joyce Golden. Then comes Baby Like racing in a third. Right there on the inside and coming up, that is Grecian Light. Then comes in between horses, we see Provocativa making a move on the outside. That's Sistrin Treasure. Then comes She's My Friend. About 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Power from Above and racing at the back of the field as they pass the 5, All for Love. They head towards the 4 and stretching them on that lead. About 6 lengths, it is Provocativa. Bootylicious on that lead, rather. It's Bootylicious passing the 4 with a good-looking lead, about 6 or maybe 7 lengths in front of Grecian Light going down into second. Joyce Golden is still there in a third. Right there in fourth, that is Provocativa. Then comes Sistrin Treasure making gains. Also coming on to that is Baby Like. Then comes Power from Above. She's My Friend, and still at the back of the field, that's All for Love. They're at the top of the lane with Bootylicious to catch, and this looks maybe an impossible task. Bootylicious is about 10 lengths in front and traveling nicely too. Coming down on the outside, that is Sistrin Treasure. Bootylicious still in front at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Power from Above is really beginning to fly in the mud. It's Bootylicious under pressure from Power from Above, who now strikes the front, and Power from Above is all power this afternoon. Terrific Tevin Foster and Power from Above landing the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF. It got tight for second between Sistrin Treasure and Bootylicious. Also tied for fourth, Baby Like, and running on from way out of it, that's All for Love.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Power from Above. 10, Baby Like. 4 and 10 both go to be tested. Power from Above, 278 to win, 112 to place. Second, 9, Sistrin Treasure, 108. Third, 8, Bootylicious, 118. Fourth, 10, Babylike. Fifth, 1, All for Love. Double event, $888. Exacta, 429. Quinella, 322. Trifecta, 590. Superfecta, 2,140. 28 high fives, $4,445. 265 triples, 1,053. 7 winners of the early 5-star, 69,407 each, and the single winner bonus in the early 5-star, $878,950.87. Splits 24, 46, 4, 112, 4. They raced a mile in 140 and 3. The margins 8 by a head.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to Stephen Hanna, representing the winning owners, Stefan Reinsing, Rajendra Punai, and Donald Webby. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the St. Elizabeth Distaff.
Check the mic, check the mic.
Another big field of nine for well, another big field for race number nine here. And although the field is big, the betting isn't that much of the competitive type, as it's all one-way traffic for She's That Girl. That's number 8, currently at $1.70. It opened at 2.10, and it's been heavily bet. Although the volume of betting for a race with the spin runners isn't as high as it should be, but I guess we're all going for She's That Girl. Others that are getting some support at the fixed odds winners are Midnight Flight at $17, Teflon Don at $17 as well. Number 11, King's Crown at $9.50. And there's also a sprinkle for Queen of Soul, open at $31 to $26. But as far as the fixed odds betting is concerned, it's really and truly an affair for She's That Girl, number 8, the best back runner at the fixed odds window at $1.70 at the moment. Good luck for race number 9.
horses take the track for the 9th. This is the Money Time Trophy. It's a restricted stakes for native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds. Non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Miss Cherry, make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Runners make their way to post. The late double on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So apart from Bob gets a win in the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF, really registered on the foot conditions there and came from way off the pace and really finished with a full head of steam, winning by 8 lengths, going away in the end. And the long time leader, Bootylicious, doubtful at a mile, 57 kilos going a mile, unproven at the distance, would have had a lead throughout, but hit the proverbial brick wall inside the final furlong. Finishes in third. as Sister Treasure just gets up with her momentum to pip Bookdelicious on the wire for that runner-up spot. We're now on to the one before the big one. This is the Money Time Sprint. Make that, yes, such sprint as well. It's the Money Time Trophy. It's a 6 furlong sprint, and we have a field of 12, and they go 1,200 meters to 6 furlong. The purse 1.19 million. It looks to be a one-horse race, and that horse is number 8. She's that girl. One last time out at the level, but disqualified because the interference came across too sharply from the outside post, and she's back here with 2.5 kilos more, but she's facing similar, and she gets a vote here as your 3 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Miss Cherry gets 5 to 1, half sister to none other than Mojito, and she's bred in the purple, so she should acquit herself well here. She's your second choice at 5 to 1. Number 3, Midnight Angel. This one made that midnight flight. This one gets odds of 20 to 1 coming out the break, so maybe she's not as sharp as yet, but she looked quite well, and she is indeed a grey in the mud. And number 6, Firecracker, should be thereabouts as well. Make it 8136 in the Money Time Trophy. She's that girl over Miss Cherry, Midnight Flight, and Firecracker.
Horse is now loading. Miss Cherry and Playfair loaded earlier. Firecracker now goes in. They'll try next with Queen of Soul. Allegiance now goes in at 8. Crypto Girl heading to 10. Midnight Flight to 3. King's Crown being led to 11. They're trying to line up Prince Aman to go into 2. She's that girl, the favorite. On the premises to load at 8. Prince Aman now coming up to load. Prince Aman and Shane Ellis, he has a win on the card. Waiting on Immeasurable Joy and Teflon Don. Immeasurable Joy, Teflon Don walking around behind the gate. Not sure what's happening here. Well, the tractor was in the way. Tractor now moving. Immeasurable Joy walking to 12. This is the Money Time Trophy. 12 starters. Teflon Don will be the final one. Teflon Don to load at 4. Still we wait on Teflon Don. This is the penultimate. Once again they try. Teflon Don now going in. Field of 9 for the Money Time Trophy. 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters. Starter appears to be ready. They're off for the Money Time. Playfair comes out at the back with a Midnight Flight as they're grouping up on that lead. She's That Girl wants it along with Miss Cherry and Prince Aman. Crypto Girl is racing out wide of them. Midnight Flight as they leave the 5 making ground on the rail. Queen of Soul is out wide with Immeasurable Joy. Teflon Don racing just in between horses. Firecracker looks to have been taken in hand and fades back as the leaders now leave the half mile and make their way into that turn. Allegiance racing toward the back with a fading Firecracker, and Playfair, never been in it and still remains last. They come blasting past the 3. She's That Girl out in front as they make their way toward the 5:16. She's That Girl is the one racing right against the rail. Asked to pick up on the outside. That's a Crypto Girl now asked to kick as they're at the head of the stretch. And out in front it is She's That Girl. Miss Cherry making ground on the rail. Midnight Flight toward the center and asked to close up with a Teflon Don, but still She's That Girl continues to show them her back end. Teflon Don now beginning to nibble at that lead. It is She's That Girl driven to the max inside the final 16th. Here is a Teflon Don and a Victor Wild Sanchez. Teflon Don and Sanchez take it from She's That Girl. Immeasurable Joy, Prince Aman and Crypto Girl.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Money Time Trophy. Number 4, Teflon Don, a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. The lady scored by Even the Score. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited. Own Elizabeth Da Costa trainer. Champion trainer Jason Da Costa. The winning rider, Victor Weiler Sanchez. Groom, Christoph Little, second. Number 8, She's That Girl. A third, number 12, Immeasurable Joy. Fourth, number 2, Prince Aman. And the fifth, number 10, Crypto Girl. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14.1.
Field in line for the Money Time Trophy. 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters. Starter appears to be ready. They're off for the Money Time. Play Fair comes out at the back with a Midnight Flight as they're grouping up on that lead. She's That Girl Wants It along with Miss Cherry and a Prince Aman. Crypto Girl is racing out wide of them. Midnight Flight as they leave the 5 making ground on the rail. Queen of Soul is out wide with Immeasurable Joy. Teflon Don racing just in between horses. Firecracker looks to have been taken in hand and fades back as the leaders now leave the half mile and make their way into that turn. Allegiance racing toward the back with a fading Firecracker, and Play Fair never been in it and still remains last. They come blasting past the 3. She's That Girl out in front as they make their way toward the 5:16. She's That Girl is the one racing right against the rail. Asked to pick up on the outside. That's a Crypto Girl now asked to kick as they're at the head of the stretch. And out in front it is She's That Girl. Miss Cherry making ground on the rail. Midnight Flight toward the center and asked to close up with a Teflon Don. But still She's That Girl continues to show them her back end. Teflon Don now beginning to nibble at that lead. It is She's That Girl driven to the max inside the final 16th. Here is a Teflon Don and a Victor Wild Sanchez. Teflon Don and Sanchez take it from She's That Girl. Immeasurable Joy, Prince Aman and Crypto Girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Money Time Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Aidan Whitaker, Vice President Operations and IT Services, and he makes it to Elizabeth Lacosta, the winning owner of Teflon Don, winning the Money Time Trophy. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the Money Time Trophy.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Teflon Don. 9, Allegiance. 4 and 9 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Teflon Don, 1,352 to win, 486 to place. Second 8, She's That Girl, 174. Third 12, Immeasurable Joy, 616. Fourth 2, Prince Aman. Fifth 10, Crypto Girl. The double, 6,976. Exacta, 2,318. Quinella, 1,724. Trifecta, 20,918. Nobody won the superfecta carryover to race 10 coming up. 216,181.94 cents. Nobody won the high five carryover to race 10. 120,632 and 10 cents. We had 18 winning triples. 14,389 each. Splits 24, 48. Final time. 6 furlongs, 114.1. The margins 2 1/4 by 3. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Jamaica Cup, a Grade 1. Presented by a Lucky 5. It's a graded stakes for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. Number 1, the head cornerstone. Bred Alfred Matthey. Owned Aaron Abudwa. Trained Peter John Passad. Victor Sanchez rides. The groom Isaac Peterson. Number 2 is Rainsville. A bred, Richard Azan, Alexander Haber, also the owners. Trained Richard Azan, Shane Richardson rides. The groom, Timothy Thomas. Number 3 is Fearless Soul. Bred Chad Fiani, Herman Wang Leong, and Donna Wang Leong. Owned Balkrishnan Sagan Mirage. Trained Philip Fiani OD, the rider Paul Francis, the groom Devon Biggs. Number 4 is Atomica. Bred Carl Samuda, owned Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gary Sabrati, Dane Dawkins rides. The groom Lyndall Bennett. Number 5, Rhythm Buzz. Bred Angela Atkinson, owned Piaget Stable. Trained Vincent Atkinson. Shane Ellis rides. The groom Clifford Bird. Number 6, Run Julie Run, Bredham Stables Limited, owned Karen Passad and Henry J. Pratt. A trainee in Passad, Radesh Roman rides, the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. The groom Frank Spencer. Number 7, Fun Khan Dunn, bred Phyllis Adair and Connie Brown, along with Bill Adair. Owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta. Robert Halladine rides, the groom Garth Pennant. Number 8 is a Neostar. Bred Karen Passad on PJK team. Trained Peter John Passad. O'Neill Mullings rides. The groom Dunstan Bramwell. 9 Atlantic Convoy. Bred Spring Farm. Owned the Solomon Sharp. Trained Patrick Lynch. 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Rayan Lewis rides. The groom Tushawn Collins. Number 10 is Interesting Times Ahead. Bred Elizabeth and DaCosta, also the owner. Trained Jason DaCosta. Tevin Foster rides. The groom of Vaughn Taylor. And finally, 11 Further and Beyond. Bred Chad Fiani, Herman Wang Leong, and Donna Wang Leong. Owned Vikram Adit. Trained Donovan Hutchinson. Christopher Mamdeen, the rider. The groom Robert Lokshan. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on, and we have carryovers. The Superfecta in excess 216,000. The High Five in excess 120,000. Get your bets on.
Now that's another upset on the Jamaica Cup card. 12-1 outsider there. Teflon Dunn turning the tables on recent conqueror. She's that girl. And that has upsided most, if not all, calculations. It's now time for the big one, the fourth one of the Jamaica Cup. And we have a field of 11 there at the start of the gate. And your favorite in the betted is my selection. And that's number 4, Atomica. 2-time horse of the year and defending Jamaica Cup champion, won the Jamaica Cup 2023 and 2022. She did it in track record time in 2022, and she gets a vote here. She's 5.5 kilos better off to a recent conqueror, Fun Can't Done. So Dane Dawkins back aboard. I'm taking number 4, Atomica, to get the better of number 7, Fun Can't Done. Then 5, Rhythm Buzz, and 6, Run Judy Run. The horses have begun to load.
Horses now loading for the Jamaica Cup. Rainsville in with the head Cornerstone. They're joined by a Fearless Soul, rider of Atomica. That's Dane Dawkins. So loading up continues. They're trying with Atomica at 4. Minus Dane Dawkins, who watches in the wings. Atomica now in. Up goes Dawkins. Next, the filly Run Julie Run. She is brave. She's going to run her heart out. She always does. Fun Can't Done. Coming into 7 with Robert Hallidine. So we're getting there. Atlantic Convoy lining up. They try to load this Atlantic Convoy in 9. Stablemate Pretty Caroline won earlier. Interesting times ahead. Loads at 10. A rhythm buzz coming into 5. An Atlantic convoy breaks out of the front of the gates, but a quick response from rider and gate attendant saves us a loss of a lot of time. So they'll have to reload Atlantic convoy. Further and Beyond is left out. And possibly Neostar. So the vet having a look at Atlantic convoy seemed to have passed the test as they try to reload this Atlantic convoy. If you haven't wagered, you need to do so now. Atlantic convoy in once again, rider aboard. Further and Beyond and Neostar, the final two. Further and Beyond walking into 11. No problems there. And then we wait on this Neostar to load at 8 with O'Neill Mullings. Neostar coming into 8. This is the Jamaica Cup. 1900 meters, 9.5 furlongs. Field in line. They're off for the Jamaica Cup. The head cornerstone broke well on the far side, and Atomica, the mare, now travels and gets that lead. Tested early by a Julie Run as they make their way now toward the mile marker. Atomica down against the rail, Julie Run almost right alongside. Neostar is the one picking up on the outside. Fearless Soul races down against the rail. Interesting times ahead, and Fun Car Done races a team. At Atlantic Convoy races in behind them with Rhythm Buzz. Further and Beyond in the gold on the outside. Rainsville is there, and the head cornerstone trails the field as they now make their way over onto the backstretch. Atomica rated on that lead. Neostar pressing all the while. They've opened up a huge gap. Fun Car Done now will have to try to get to them as they leave the 6. Atlantic Convoy and Julie Run race as a team. Interesting times ahead is racing there. Toward the outside, Further and Beyond now accelerating with Fearless Soul. Rhythm Buzz has a lot to find from there. Rainsville and the head cornerstone are the trailers as they're about to arrive at the half mile in the Jamaica Cup. The tempo should increase, and Atomica now sent through. She leads up by some 3 or 4 lengths. Neostar continues the chase. Julie Run is asked to close up with Fun Car Done now beginning to accelerate. Further and Beyond has more to find, but now begins to go. Atlantic Convoy overtakes a fading Neostar. Fearless Soul is there, but it is Atomica about to arrive at the final 5/16 in the Jamaica Cup. Can they catch her? It is Atomica. The filly, Julie Run, best of the rest. Fun Car Done asked to kick in on the outside, but down the stretch it is Atomica and Dane Dawkins. Inside the final 3/16, Atomica with the lead. The brave Julie Run now trying to whittle away at it. Atomica out in front. Julie Run begins to get closer. Atomica asked to continue on inside the final 16. Dane Dawkins all over Atomica. Julie Run running her heart out, but Atomica wins the Jamaica Cup over Julie Run, Fun Car Done, Further and Beyond, and Fearless Soul.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Jamaica Cup, presented by Lucky 5. Number 4, Atomica. 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Nuclear Wayne. Honky Tonkville by Reparations. Red Call Samuda. Own Oak Ridge Farms. Train Gary Sabrati, that's the second win on the card for the trainer. Congratulations, trainer. It's also the second for the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Lindell Bennett, second. Number 6, Run Julie Run. Third, number 7, Fun Can Done. Fourth, number 11, Further and Beyond. And fifth, number 3, Fearless Soul. Final time for 9.5 furlongs, 2 minutes and 1/5.
The Jamaica Cup, the third richest event on the Jamaican racing calendar after the Mute Mile and the Jamaica Derby, goes for the third year in a row to Atomica, her brilliant trainer, Gary Sabrati, with me. How easy was that? Well, early in the race, some pressure at the end.
Well, we expected that. I mean, I know they were going to send somebody out there for us, but they don't know her going 2 turns. Once she's not over too heavy in the race, she has an excellent chance against any of these.
Yeah, and Fun Condon, who had beaten her in the Gold Cup, came back at a little worse terms at the handicaps, and she made good use of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. That 5 pounds made a big difference. She loves this going. She loves the 2 turn. I mean, she has a track record for this, the 9.5. So, I expected a really big win. I did it for Mr. Webby because, all is not so hot, but, I'm glad I got this one for him.
Yeah, this is an outstanding mare, Gary, and looking forward to a big run in the Mute Mile, having done not so well in the previous one.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I mean, she's a different frame of mind right now. We spaced her out a lot this year. We didn't over-race her, and I think going into the Mute Mile, hopefully everything turned, the right keys are turned, and she's good to go.
Thank you very much, Gary, and congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Gary Sabrati, top trainer of Atomica. 2-time Horse of the Year, 2-time winner of the Jamaica Cup before today. She made it 3 today, and she really, really did well. Confidently ridden by Dane Dawkins, who is fresh from his stint in Canada. Dane, your tactics were clear. You went to the front early, rated your horse, and did the rest after that. Talk us through the race.
Yeah, it was a comfortable race, I just do what she do best, go in front and dictate my own pace.
What was the sloppy conditions like for her? Did it pose any problems for you at all?
No, not really. I just try my best to keep her off the rail.
Yeah. When you were coming into the final furlong, Run Julie Run, another filly, younger than your horses, threatened. Did you feel a threat any at all in the last half a furlong?
No, I wasn't feeling no threat at all. I was just, when I look in the race, you can see every minute I'm looking back to see how near he can, because I told him this race, anytime he come near, I'm going to show him my stick.
Okay, thanks, Dane. And how do you feel about Atomica for the Mute Mile?
She's a very good horse, and this race and coming multi-mile, she's going to be a better horse.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Dane Dawkins, 2022 champion jockey, brilliantly steers Atomica to a front-running win in the Jamaica Cup. $6 million the purse for this one. Atomica pretty much had been a certain starter for the Mute Mile, so this being a win and you're in event, not really that much of a factor for Atomica, who does really well here and runs a time of 2 minutes, 0.20 seconds for this event. One of the fastest times recorded for the Jamaica Cup. So Atomica wins comfortably for the Oak Ridge Farms and trainer GR.III with Dane Dawkins aboard.
They're off for the Jamaica Cup. The head cornerstone broke well on the far side, and Atomica, the mare, now travels and gets that lead. Tested early by a Julie Run as they make their way now toward the mile marker. Atomica down against the rail, Julie Run almost right alongside. Neo Star is the one picking up on the outside. Fearless Soul races down against the rail. Interesting times ahead, and Fun Car Done races a team. At Atlantic Convoy races in behind them with Rhythm Buzz. Further and beyond in the gold on the outside, Rainsville is there, and the head cornerstone trails the field as they now make their way over onto the back stretch. Atomica rated on that lead. Neo Star pressing all the while. They've opened up a huge gap. Fun Can't Done. Now we'll have to try to get to them as they leave the 6. Atlantic Convoy and Julie Run race as a team. Interesting times ahead is racing there. Toward the outside, further and beyond, now accelerating with Fearless Soul. Rhythm Buzz has a lot to find from there. Rainsville and the head cornerstone are the trailers as they're about to arrive at the half mile in the Jamaica Cup. The tempo should increase, and Atomica now sent through. She leads up by some 3 or 4 lengths. Neo Star continues the chase. Julie Run is asked to close up with Fun Can't Done, now beginning to accelerate. Further and beyond has more to find, but now begins to go. Atlantic Convoy overtakes a fading Neo Star. Fearless Soul is there, but it is Atomica about to arrive at the final 5/16th in the Jamaica Cup. Can they catch her? It is Atomica. The filly, Julie Run, best of the rest. Fun Can't Done asked to kick in on the outside, but down the stretch it is Atomica and Dane Dawkins. Inside the final 3/16th, Atomica with the lead. The brave Julie Run now trying to whittle away at it. Atomica out in front. Julie Run begins to get closer. Atomica asked to continue on inside the final 16. Dane Dawkins all over Atomica. Julie Run running her heart out, but Atomica wins the Jamaica Cup over Julie Run, Fun Can't Done, Further and Beyond, and Fearless Soul.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention drawn to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica Cup, presented by Lucky Five. Making the presentation, Mr. Omar Datudeen. He's the senior marketing manager, and he makes it to the representative of the winning owner, Mr. Trevor James, representing Oak Ridge Farms. He'll also present to the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati. Presentation to the winning jockey, devastating Dane Dawkins, on a fine ride. Representing the winning breeder, Norshan Hull, winning breeder, Kasamuda. And a presentation to the winning groom, a representative, Craig Daly, representing the winning groom, Lyndall Bennett. And a good time to say congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Jamaica Cup, presented by Lucky Five. Congratulations.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Run Julie Run. Rather 4 Atomica. 6 Run Julie Run. 7 Fun Can Done. 11 Further and Beyond. That's 4, 6, 7 and 11. All go to be tested. The winner, Atomica. 234 to win, 130 to place. Second 6 Run Julie Run. She sure did. $142. Third 7 Fun Can Done. 114. Fourth 11 Further and Beyond. Fifth 3 A Fearless Soul. The double 5,954. Exacta 784. Quinella 710. Trifecta 1,074. Superfecta 5,286. High five 22 winners. 17,967. 53 triples, 12,520. Place spot 8, 95 winners, 5,155. Single winner in the place spot, 791,285 and 9 cents. 13 winners of the Twilight 6, 463,246. Catch 9, nobody catch 9. Jackpot now 1,365,000. 595 and 58 cents. Strike 4, 32 winners, 24,744. Single winner, 2,024,166 or 44 cents. 35 winners of the late 5 star, 28,505 and 50 cents. A single winner in the 5 star, $1,128,807.97. The splits 24-3, 48-3, 113-4. The mile raced in 140 and 3. Final time 1,900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. 2 minutes and 1/5. The margins 3/4 by 12 and 3/4. So we've come to the end of today. In the winner's enclosure, stand by for the ceremonial cake cutting. And as soon as all of that is over, we'll go over to Mr. Michael Kane for a recap of the day's happenings.
This is Caymanas Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. One of the biggest race days of the racing calendar, and the beauties are out and they're getting ready for the Jamaica Cup. It's the third richest race on the Jamaica racing calendar after the Mute Mile and the Jamaica Derby. The Americans say Derby, but it's over a 9.5 furlong trip, a really run event. The track record holder for the event is in this race, and the horse who has won the race the last 2 years is the same horse in this race, Atomica. And one of Atomica's biggest fans is our racing analyst who sits beside me, Michael Kane.
Yes, indeed, Lance, and that was my top selection. And as I said, this is my favorite horse to tip all time. Every time I tip her, after she loses, she delivers. And once again, she gets the job done and makes it 3 consecutive Jamaica Cup wins.
Yeah, we're going to look at the race in a short while, but she went off as a favorite at odds of 6-5. But Fun Can Done had beaten her in the Gold Cup some weeks ago. The handicaps favoring her a little bit more for this run than it did in the Gold Cup, and that was one of the reasons, I think, why many fans expected her to turn the tables.
Well, actually, Lance, she didn't run in the Gold Cup. Fun Can Done did win the Gold Cup, but he beat her on 2 prior occasions, 9-25 and 8 furlongs, so she didn't participate in the Gold Cup, but Fun Can Done won the Gold Cup, and he had 3 consecutive victories coming into this, and of 2 of those 3, he had beaten her with getting weight. Got 11 kilos on one occasion and got 3.5 kilos on the other occasion. Today, he was allowing her some 2 kilos, so there was a 5.5 kilo swing in her favor today, and she was going her favorite distance, our favorite race all time.
Well, let's see how that one went. 9.5 furlongs. She was a favorite at 6-5. Dane Dawkins, the 2022 champion jockey aboard.
And Atomica, the mare, now travels and gets that lead. Tested early by a Julie Run as they make their way now toward the mile marker. Atomica down against the rail. Run Julie Run almost right alongside. Neo Star is the one picking up on the outside. Fearless Soul races down against the rail. Interesting times ahead, and Fun Can Done races a team. At Atlantic Convoy races in behind them with Rhythm Buzz. Further and beyond in the gold on the outside. Rainsville is there, and the head Cornerstone trails the field as they now make their way over onto the back stretch. Atomica rated on that lead. Neo Star pressing all the while. They've opened up a huge gap. Fun Can Done now will have to try to get to them as they leave the 6. Atlantic Convoy and Run Julie Run race as a team. Interesting times ahead is racing there. Toward the outside, further and beyond now, accelerating with Fearless Soul. Rhythm Buzz has a lot to find from there. Rainsville and the head Cornerstone are the trailers as they're about to arrive at the half mile in the Jamaica Cup. The tempo should increase, and Atomica now sent through. She leads up by some 3 or 4 lengths. Neo Star continues the chase. Run Julie Run is asked to close up with Fun Can Done now beginning to accelerate. Further and beyond has more to find, but now begins to go. Atlantic Convoy overtakes a fading Neo Star. Fearless Soul is there, but it is Atomica about to arrive at the final 5/16th in the Jamaica Cup. Can they catch her? It is Atomica. The filly, Run Julie Run, best of the rest. Fun Can Done asked to kick in on the outside, but down the stretch it is Atomica and Dane Dawkins. Inside the final 3/16th, Atomica with the lead. The brave Run Julie Run now trying to whittle away at it. Atomica out in front. Run Julie Run begins to get closer. Atomica asked to continue on inside the final 16. Dane Dawkins all over Atomica. Run Julie Run running her heart out, but Atomica wins the Jamaica Cup over Run Julie Run, Fun Can Done, Further and Beyond, and Fearless Soul.
Yeah, so this was a win and you're in event for the Mute Mile. Atomica didn't need that. I think she qualified outside of that already, but continuing to show that she's one of the best horses in Jamaica, and that's the reason why she's been Horse of the Year, Mike, 2 years in a row.
Definitely 2 years in a row, and our 3rd consecutive Jamaica Cup win could make her one of the top contenders for Horse of the Year for the 3rd consecutive occasion. I think that would be unprecedented. I don't recall ever having 3 consecutive years the same horse winning Horse of the Year title. So that's going to be a good recommendation for her to do so. Now, having a look at the race coming out of the gate, it was clear that her intention was to go on the rail. And looking to her inside, the inside horses, the head Cornerstone, Rainsville, and Fearless Soul, they were not capable of keeping her from claiming the rail. And in the past performances, history of her, she really runs well when she sees the rail. So it was a very key point to be against those rails. And you can see here, Dane Dawkins, he came away from starting getting good order, and he tacked across and claimed the rails immediately. And I think that right there is where she won the event.
Yeah, and Dane Dawkins, the champion rider for 2022, said post-race that he did not feel threatened, even though Run Julie Run was closing at the end with title-chasing jockey Radish Roman. So the Mute Mile is expected to be next up for Atomica. She was really, really brilliant today, and her connections, trainer Gary Sabrati and owners Oak Ridge Farms would be very, very satisfied with this run, as she takes aim, Atomica does, on the Mute Mile.
Indeed, and she came to the quarter pole, some 3 lengths clear, past that furlong pole, some 3.5 lengths clear. And as you can see, Run Judy Run, the grey filly in the slop, she was whittling away at the lead, and the winning post arrived just in time for Atomica. And Atomica's previous outing was in August, so she's actually coming off a break since August, so she really ran well, given that she was fresh today and she enjoyed the slop on the foot condition. I don't recall her performing in this type of condition, so it could be the first time that Atomica has raced in this type of slop. So she really excelled coming off the break since August, and this should be a good springboard going into the Mute Mile. So she now qualifies automatically with the win. And interestingly, Gary Sabrati has Desert of Malibu also qualifies for the Mute Mile. So out of today's race card, Gary Sabrati has 2 automatic qualifiers, Desert of Malibu and Atomica. So it's going to be interesting to see what the game plan is going to be here, because both horses are 4th place in their races.
Yes, yeah, and the Desert of Malibu won the Port Royal, which was also a winner and you're in event for the Mute Mile. That was run a couple of hours before the Jamaica Cup, which we just saw. So we say goodbye from St. Catherine, Jamaica, and Caymanas Park, where Atomica is a hot one, going to the Mute Mile.